happening? Hi guys. Hey, sorry for the delay. I'm a little frizzle frazzled, trying to get my bearings. And let me just verify what I'm looking at, who I'm talking to, what I'm looking at, what we're doing. Hold on. Hold on. Up. Over here. Over there. Oh god, now it's topsy-turvy. Whoa, there's a lot of people in here right now. Hold on. What's happening? Nope. Nope. One day, guys, you'll know I have made it to a good place in life when I get the web camera permanently decent. Hi, what's going on? Okay, okay. Let me get the little chat going. If I could just get a wiggle from the chat. Oh, hold on. Okay, cool. Sinful Designs. Yo, I'm gonna be early voting when this starts. Partner asked if we could, and I said, of course. But I hope to join afterwards, and hopefully won't be too late to the discussion. See y'all Eggies then. Okay, Sinful, good for you. Have fun. If that can even be attached to voting this year. Yeah, we'll see you later, no problem. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Elnex. POS Panda. Pia says, I don't know how long I can stay, and I know I'm not too social, but I'm here. Thanks for being here, POS. You know, you just be whatever you gotta be, you know? That's the name of the game. We're just happy you're here. I feel the same way sometimes, guys. Blue is here! Hi, Blue! Long time no see! Happy Halloween's Eve to everybody. Hello. Okay, now I'm caught up. I have braces bands in right now, and they're kind of like cinching my jaw down a little too much. Hold on. How is everybody? Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. I think I can get him out that way. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I'm feeling a little frazzled because, I'm like sorry, I'm in a bit of a flare-up. And when I woke up, I was just so, like, tranquilized and kind of delirious. I meant to get up earlier, but my body was not having it. So I got up at, like, 11, which, when starting the stream at 1, is just not enough time. So I was, like, rushing, and then I threw on my mask without actually, like, preparing, you know, like, I didn't, like, follow through with the step of the practice where you kind of, like, merge yourself with the mask in your senses, and you kind of, like, channel your senses through your mask. And I just threw on the headset, and I'm kind of, like, sensory deafened. I feel blind. And then my jaw was tightened down. I was like, oh. Blue says, I've been night working, so I've missed your stream. Sorry, Blue, I've missed you, but I'm happy you're here. You're night working. Wow, well, thanks for joining. Wait, night working. If I may ask, are you in Australia? Where are you located? Elmax is tired but awake and glad I could sleep. Tired but awake and glad I could sleep. So you can sleep. Oh, Maury says, you like my hair? Thank you! And Cosmic says he liked what I did with my hair too. Thank you! Or they, sorry. Hello! Yeah, this is the product of, the perks of having fried hair is it keeps form. So if you put it in a braid and sleep on it. I like volume too, though. Elnex says, no, I caught up on sleep, I mean. Oh, good. Okay. Good. I'm sorry if I sound a little muffled today, guys. I lowered my mask positioning so that I can look down and do crafts and see chat easier. These are prescription lenses, so when they sit weird, you know, you gotta, if I'm gonna be out and about in the daytime talking to people, like at an event, I lift the mask higher, so the jaw is more freer, and the eye line is, like, upwards, but if I'm working on crafts, I put it a little bit lower so I can like see downwards better. But hello guys. Okay, so everybody, we have joined here today. Thank you for being here. Cosmic had a really good idea in the subreddit, the Discord. Cosmic, do you want to elaborate a little bit on what you were talking about as far as your suggestion about the topic of today's stream? I think we were talking about kind of figuring ourselves out and trying to remove shame from pursuing our identity, because that can block us, and it does block people, all of us, on really kind of honing in on who we are, because it goes through these filters of permission first. Blue says, I'm on overnight soccer in America, actually. When I'm not working or sleeping, I try to get stuff done. Oh, wow. Overnight soccer, that's an intense and strange lifestyle, huh? Yeah, I see what you're saying, though, because you sleep in the day. Wow, well, I hope this doesn't interfere with you too much. By the way, guys, just to let everybody know, this week is the last week for the Eggi submissions. I've already gotten so many of your Eggi submissions, and I'm so grateful for them. They're so cute. Everyone did such a good job. Because starting in November, I'm going to start to 3D animate or turn your designs into 3D so I can make the poster for December. Of all of us. Super excited. And also, so I could start to prepare the Eggi files for the comic book. So excited! Yay! Also, I'll elaborate on this a little bit more later, but I was thinking today, how do you guys feel about a challenge? There's a little bit of a challenge I would like to propose to you guys, to get some creative juices flowing and in this conversation of identity and figuring ourselves out. Hold on. Chat's being kind of strange on my end. Looking forward to it. Oh, Elnax says, yeah, thank you, Elnax. I am so looking forward to it too. It's so, I wanted the Eggi forms to help me understand you guys. It's also with the Dream Supreme forms that a lot of you have filled out. I was really touched and looking forward to seeing these insights about you. What I wasn't expecting is how much insight. Sorry, my nose. Itchy. What I wasn't expecting is how much of an insight I was gonna get that can't be communicated through language. It's like your own personal styles, your personal tones, your color palettes, like things that kind of give me a shape of your personality in ways words can't communicate. I found that a lot with your Eggi designs. Like Mori, the way you use colors, and also what you guys decided to do with belly buttons. It's so informative. It's so cool. So, actually speaking of eggs, in the Discord, I think it's under the, what is it called? It's everyone's individual thread. What did I fucking call it? I only know it as, I think it's Mori's channel, Fiber Art Dreams. Is that right? Hold on, let me find out what it's called. I'm on Discord right now. It is called Brainstorm, right? The Brainstorm channel in our Eggi Discord. It's where everyone can make their own thread about things that you're working on if you want to brainstorm about it, or if you just, just get eyes on your project. Mori and Cosmic have been going crazy on the thread. What's it called? Fiber Art Dreams? Sorry, my brain's not all here. Hold on. Fiber Art Dreams, yeah. It's under the Brainstorm channel. And Mori likes to knit and crochet a lot, so I think that actually, I think she said the term, or they said the term is crochet, right? What was I gonna say? Fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say, no! Oh, well, the gist is just kind of like how I'm just blown away by your guys' style and your personalities and everyone's expression, because you walk down the street on any given day at our jobs, going to the grocery store, whatever, we're surrounded by human beings, and it's easy to kind of look at people and kind of get this feeling that you're an NPC and that everyone is an NPC because there's no opportunity to really reach depths of each other. But I find in our Discord a lot, I get these glimpses of you guys, and it's just like everyone is their own universe. And of course I always knew that, but it's different when you can see it. And so thank you guys for sharing yourselves and on the Discord, you know what I'm saying. Elnax says, I loved your pom-poms, by the way. Guys, I accomplished a big dream supreme, which was to create an Eggi hat. Let me show you. I worked so fucking hard on this hat, you wouldn't even believe. I spent like 3 days in a bunch of different mock-ups, and they all came out terrible, except for this one. Look! I made an Eggi hat! Yay! Wonderful? Look at it. I mean, sure, it's not perfect, but it has this big seam in the back. But, I made it the best I could, and it's velvet lined. Guys, I made this pom-pom from scratch. Did you know you can do that? I'm like, oh my god, I fucking love pom-poms. I remember I tried to buy a multicolored pom-pom on Etsy a long time ago, and this person was charging like $30 for a pom-pom. And I was like, wow, they must be really hard to make by hand. No, they're so easy. Marcus is here with a sailboat. Hi Marcus, welcome. Oh, Elnax, pom-poms freaking rule. They're taking over my life. Pom-poms for everything and everyone. Maury says it's cute, thank you. And it's so funny. I know Cosmic Maury already said this, but when I was making this this hat, I was going through Joann's and I was like, shit, what am I gonna do for the pink ball? Because of the Eggi design, it's just like a pink ball. I always envisioned this being 3D printed, like a 3D printed hat, like a plastic hat. But I wanted to make it with like really nice gold thread and gold fabric and stuff and all that. And I didn't know what to do for the fucking pom-pom. But then I passed by the yarn section and I thought about Cosmic and Maury and all their things. And I was like, wait, they're yarn pom-poms, aren't there? And then I just quickly like pulled up a tutorial. And it was like, yeah, just buy this tool from your local craft store and then buy a yarn and then bing bada boom, that's all you need. And I was like, what the fuck? And it really was that easy. I messed up though a lot. Here are the other attempts. Here's literally the first pom-pom I made. This is the very first one. And I put my whole Eggi spirit into it. But then they got better. And then I tried putting glitter on some. Hold on. Jesus. You see. Here's one. This one I went crazy and put a ton of glitter on. Because I thought I wanted it to be more pink. Which I thought was going to be kind of cool. Like if I had this on top. But I kind of just like the classy. It's really soft. The classy, multicolored pom-pom better. So that's what I went with. Elnax's pom-poms are so fun to make. It looks very well made. Almost store quality or better, to be honest. I try to do the best I could. And I mean the seam there's some stitching that's crazy in there. But I literally did the best I could. I made this like 3 times. This is the only one that came out kind of decent. Elnax says, as the first ones are always the learning processes. That's so true. And Cameron Morris says, I love that first pom-pom so much. You know, I think we should start a tradition, Eggs. If you're making something, as we often together, each of us, I find, at some point in the process of the Dream Supreme thing, where we all take on something new. I say that if you learned something new this year, or if you learned something new by the end of the year, or whatever, if you're taking on something new, save the first thing you did, the one that fucked up. Save the one you fucked up. And we should hang it on our walls. Or use it for like a dream ceremony to honor our courage, to honor our tenacity. And to encourage ourselves, like, this is where we started. And evidence, we can get better when we try. So, yeah. I don't know if any of that made sense. From now going forward, if you try something new, keep the first fucked up one. We're gonna use it. It's gonna be symbolic. Evangelist is here! Hi, Evangelist! Good afternoon, eggs and yolk. Hello. Yes. Cosmic says, do you mean for your hair clip to match the hat? It's the same color order in all. You know what? The color order is one that I always do. Red, green, yellow, blue. Red, green, in that sequence, always. So good eye, Cosmic. LNX says the choice of yarn was so good. Right. It was $10, but I loved it so much. Maury says, I was thinking you could get some glittery pink yarn too. I was looking for some and I didn't see any. That's initially what I wanted to do. There are going to be different versions of the party hat that I make over time. Like, I want to make a totally velvet one at some point. So maybe I'll do a glittery pink one then. Yeah. I'm so excited. But, so, it's gonna either be able to come with a hair clip, like this, when you can just clip on your head, but I'm also gonna make some that have, like a ribbon on it, so you can just wear it like a normal hat, because not everybody has hair, so, yeah. Anyway, that was my major accomplishment. I also fixed the nighttime horror dolls. Let me show you. I'll show you later when I go over there. So, today, I'm going to be painting the Eggies, the Eggi figures, and we're going to talk about the topic of this live stream. I successfully finished, last time on the last stream, I was like, oh, I'm going to put the magnets in. I did. So, I think, was it Maury that suggested it? That half of the Eggi figures get magnets in the hand, and then half of them get it in the head. That's the way it is. Half in the hand, half in the head. So thank you for that suggestion. They're all done. I just have to paint them now. Elmax says, I'm telling you, my first amigurumi was so deflated. What's that? Was so deflated, but I kept it as it was my first ruby. And and my first attempt at something new. I'll always love my first mistake. Yes! I'm so glad you kept it, and I'm so glad that you feel that way towards it. You know, that's such a, like, forgiving and compassionate and fun way to learn stuff. Oh, Ash had the magnet idea. Vandal says, oh, I'm glad that the idea with the magnets panned out. Yeah, me too. I think I used an X-Acto knife, and I just kept carving. So, that'll be fun. What else? Guys, the pom-pom activated something in my mind. Like, I've been watching tutorials. You know how you can make shrink keychains? I wanted to make keychains for a while, but I don't have the ability to make them at home, so I didn't really feel good about, like, having someone else make them. Maybe one day I'll do that, but I still like the handmade process of stuff. And with shrink keychains, you can do it at home. And I have a lot of designs in mind, so I think I'm gonna get into making shrink keychains soon. Also, guys, have you heard of foam clay? Air dry foam clay? That makes it like 3D and fluffy. The fuck? Incredible. Just deep diving on crafts and shit. One moment. Yeah, so, Elmax says, these are all new terms I've never heard of. Foam clay? Yeah, so, let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I have a window here. What is this? Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Let me grab it. Oh yeah, this is the tutorial that I saw. I'm gonna show you. Oh, I'll show you. We're gonna go. Okay. I might disappear for a second, but let's see. Yeah. Okay, check this out. So this is the one that I saw. But look, so you can make like puffy 3D cuteness. This is the one I watched though. I could just imagine how it feels to touch, you know? Puffy. Puffy. How cute. How cute is that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, so then my brain started going wild on like pastel, cute, puffy shit that you can make. Excuse me. You guys are so polite in the chat. Okay. Cosmo says, wait, that looks so fun. Doesn't it? Could you just imagine? Oh, I can. Man, how great would that be? Oh yeah, the challenge, guys. So, now that we have some more people here, I want to propose a challenge to you guys. As I was looking through Fiber Art Dreams and everyone's conversations in the Discord, I think it would be really fun to do this challenge. Okay, so how do you guys feel about 2 weeks from now, it could be even 3, we present a day in the life day. I can give you guys a template. I can show you how to do it. I would really love to see a day in everyone's life, you know? So the template would be you vlog when you wake up. You vlog what your first thoughts are when you wake up. You vlog breakfast, the day's activities, lunch, after lunch activities, dinner, leisure activities, and then going to sleep. A full day, a day in the life of you. How do you guys think? What do you think about that? And it could be, we can make it so it's 2 minutes or less long, and then we can watch them all. So we can all get a sense of each other's lives. And of course, I know for some people it's like too private, and if that's like, if your life is too private, totally understand. But I just thought it'd be a really fun challenge. Maury says, makes me want to make cosplays again. What makes you want to make cosplays? The hat? This little guy? Let me put this back so I don't ruin it by accident. You know, I was watching a big YouTuber talk about this today, and it kind of brought up interesting food for thought. He was saying that he's predicting another adpocalypse to happen to YouTube, which is ad revenue pulls out, you know, sponsors and stuff, they pull out of YouTube, so they stop supporting creators on YouTube because there's maybe YouTube becomes too controversial. So this happened before adpocalypse. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it. I think some big YouTuber said the N-word or something like really bad, and then so sponsors pulled out, and then sponsors just pulled out of everyone. It's something like that. So they're predicting another one of those to happen because right now some sponsors are pulling back, and it's scaring a lot of creators. Obviously, it doesn't affect me because I'm so small that it just doesn't affect me at all. But he was talking about how he noticed that when he makes negative content like shitting on somebody or like just negative styled content, drama content, that the numbers are really, really good, and that if he does lighthearted, fun, friendly content, nobody cares and nobody watches it. He was saying that he thinks that's gonna swing at some point, though, that it's reaching like a fever pitch where people are gonna want to watch like wholesome content or content that makes them feel good. And it made me wonder what you guys think about that as users and viewers of YouTube, and maybe even content creators yourself. What do you think about that? Do you think that there is a negative tilt to popular content right now, and why? Marcus says, I think that's a great idea. If I can find the motivation creatively and stop being lazy, I'd love to take part. Marcus, it would be so cool to see your life. It would be so cool. I can even make one to start off. It's really fast. Like, you just go, you wake up and you're like, I'm tired. And then the good thing about the short form of it, the 1 minute to 2 minutes, is that it doesn't even have to be funny. It doesn't even have to be special. Like you don't have to do anything fancy for it. It's literally just like, brush my teeth, eating food, like whatever. Because the purpose of it is we'll delight in it, and we'll see things that you might not see about yourself. You know what I mean? We'll see, just seeing the world any given egg lives in is what is so delightful about it. Elnex says, mine's gonna be heavily private, but I'll edit it around. That'd be so funny. It's just like everything's blurred out except for like a straw-sized circle. That'd be so funny. Vandal says, small silver lining. AdSense has always been the smallest income pipe. In a bunch of our experiences among myself and other creator folk, it's a surprisingly provable thing that anger vids draw more eyes and draw the support of the YouTube algorithm. But those algorithms have changed so many times, and I agree that it'll change again. Elnax says, I'm just sick of seeing ads in general, but I get that people need them to make money. So there should be a better way to make money off of videos. Interesting, right? And YouTube definitely has cracked down on, like, if they think you're running, like, an ad blocker. Like, you remember how I was trying to show you guys? We were trying to look up Taro Man, and my YouTube was like, stop using an ad blocker. I'm like, I'm not using an ad blocker. My VPN. That's why. Cosmic says, unfortunately, drama and outrage gets clicks and engagement. YouTube sees video like that and get a lot of attention to heavily promote it. Yeah, I wonder if there's ever a way around it. I don't know. But it definitely put our community in perspective for me, too. Like, and I think this is an important thing to talk about. I think we touched on it last week a little bit, and then I think it's relevant to the topic at hand. People often feel like they need permission to explore themselves or to be validated as a person. Especially if you think about, like, people that are transitioning, they don't want to get clocked, as they say. They need the external validation that they are seen the way they feel to feel like the thing they feel. And I feel like that's just a universal human experience. And so in the tone of, like, we need external permission and validation to feel acceptable ourselves, I am grateful right now that what we do here is not it's nice how I say, like, how do I say it? It's such a complicated thing. Hold on, let me read the comments really quick. Elnex says, to be honest, I thought of the exact idea for the lulz. All blur except the pinhole of the scope into my life. It's like even the food you're eating is blurred. It just, like, makes it seem so much worse. Vandal says, one of the reasons why I encourage folks to focus on themselves and projecting their own personality is because that'll always be more true and evergreen than any attempt to conform to YouTube algorithms not commercialized. Yeah, exactly. So I'm grateful because right now I'm still, how to say, I'm coming out of hard times, right? I'm still kind of sensitive. I'm still kind of growing and developing. And there's still these voices in the back of my head that everyone has, from when you grow up and the people around you not accepting you or looking at you negatively and wondering what you're doing with your life. Sometimes you feel this need, especially as a content creator, you feel this need of, like, oh, I'll show them. They'll see how successful I can become. And then because a lot of people measure what you're doing, the value of what you're doing with the success of the outcome. And so if you don't have anything to prove for all the thing that you spend your life doing, you feel the negative stigma. So there can be this little internal conversation and these voices and this pressure to like want that external validation, want the views, want the clicks, want the numbers, but it completely takes away from the strength of the foundation of what you're doing. So in that sense, that's what I'm expressing. I am glad that what we're doing right now is not like, I'm glad we are the size we are. I'm glad it's just us right now, because it keeps everything, it forces the quality, it forces the reasoning of why I do what I do to be true to the reason why I want to do what I want to do, versus chasing this insecurity. It helps me be stronger in myself because I have completely accepted and I am happy in obscurity, you know? And I think that's something that we can talk a little bit more about as we discuss the topic of today's live stream, which is figuring yourself out. You know, I know we all have stories and experience with whether that's we are trying to figure ourselves out, or whether we have already come through a lot of hardship and are settled within ourselves, you know? LMX it's like wanting to be popular but not famous, like a good middle ground of content, a content and audience. It's tough for me. So I'm gonna do what I like to do no matter what. I've never, success or none of that has ever been a factor, because I just out from the outset assumed that what I was gonna do would never actually be. To even have you guys here on the live stream, I don't understand it. Like it's very exciting to me, right? But and anytime there's growth or anything, it makes me very anxious and uncomfortable. But on the other, so I'm happy. What I'm saying is I feel liberated and I'm happy being obscure and invisible. On the other side of the coin, as my health issues get worse, and I'm 30 now, like you start to wonder, like, should I be smarter about this? You know, is there any way to put the food on my table from the thing that I do, from the thing that I'm passionate about, and the only thing I know how to do? You know, so you try to look for ways to bridge that gap. And that's where I'm struggling right now, and I think a lot of artists struggle with that. Is like, I've heard a ton of times, like trying to profit from or make money, mixing your passion with money is really hard for people, because it takes away the passion and the joy from what you do. Luckily, it doesn't take away right now where I'm at. I love what I do. I'm always gonna do, whether I am living in a box on the street or whether I'm in a house. I'm always gonna do what I'm gonna do. But I am actively seeking ways, such as opening the Patreon and stuff, to figure out how I can support myself. Because with my health issues, I'm not able to work as much as I need to live well. Like, so it makes me kind of concerned about my future prospects, you know. But anyway, that's a story for another time. Vandal says, something that sometimes helps me through struggles of self-worth online is how I've often heard, "I'm so happy you're still here, just doing your thing." It's a comfort point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I guess, like, there's some weird thing. Alexis, but someone of good intent, not being seen as you deserve. Says you deserve to be seen feels like an injustice in a way, but I'm glad you're at peace. You're at a place where you're somewhat comfortable. Virgil says, I'm a big proponent of maximalizing the meter, finding the balance of not resisting, letting go of passion bring support while still prioritizing that passion. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, yeah. So I had like a cup of coffee right before I started, and I think the caffeine was like really hit, and then I just got kind of tired from talking so much. I'm like, whoa, let me get some water. Damn. But how is everybody? What's going on with everybody? But to add to the point too, while everyone answers that, how is everybody? I have gone through periods in my life of not accepting myself, not knowing myself, a lot of self-hatred, And then going through these periods of time of self-development and growth, and you're like, oh, I finally feel so good in my skin. I'm so happy. And then entering those negative phases and then coming back up. It's always like this. Life. Always up and down, up and down, up and down. Elnex is breathe and hydrate. Kyle is here! What's up, Kyle? What's up? Oh, you know what? I'm at the table, so I can get you with a little bit of a pop situation. It's okay to be late. I was late. We haven't done anything yet. Don't worry. Evangelist says, basically, it's okay to sell merch. It's okay to open a Patreon, even if it's just a tip jar. But they don't have to be new business ventures TM or overtake stuff you enjoy doing. Yeah, exactly. Like, one of the reasons I haven't opened a Patreon ever, or anything like that, and what I'm struggling with even now, is there's a bio of a Patreon that you have to write, like, you know, about why you have a Patreon, like who you are and stuff. And I've been like, what do I say? Like, hi, I'm here and I have a Patreon because like, I make stuff and maybe you want to support that, maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I've just lived so comfortably, never involving money. Just keeping money out of it. That way, no one feels the pressure, and everyone's happy and cool. And that's why, you know, I've always just worked really hard at my day job to do what I do now. But now that I can't work physically hard anymore, it's thrown me into a loop. I'm like, okay, I need to, like, figure out what I'm doing with my life. Like, for example, this is not for pity, and I would not accept anything from anybody right now. But for the first time in my life, actually, I don't even know if I should say it, because I don't want it to seem like I'm being pitiful. But for the first time in my life, I am negative in my bank account. Negativo. Luckily, I get paid today, so I should be at least not negative. But I have never been negative in my life. I've always been very financially responsible. But now, as of last night, I was negative $22. That's just because something that was supposed to come from another money pool didn't. It defaulted to this one, to my actual money. And so then I went negative. And I was like, whoa, actually negative. But it's okay too, because like I said, I get paid today. But yeah, I was like, wow, I'm flying so close to the sun. So close to the sun. But it's kind of exciting too. I don't know if I'm just a masochist, but I kind of feel like, I don't know, it's kind of exciting. Because I believe in myself, I guess. Let me catch up. Kyle says, I'm driving, so I'll be AFK for like 20-ish minutes. Okay, yeah, drive, don't worry. Mark says, have the times changed over there? Normally it starts for me at 9 p.m., but it started at 8 p.m. today. Oh, wow, really? I started at 1 o'clock. Do I normally not do 1 o'clock? That's so interesting. Elnax says, don't go corporate and you'll be fine. I don't even know what that would look like. That voice, don't do that as well. Wait, what do you mean, Elnax? Oh, geez, that voice. Don't do that so well. What do you mean? Evangelist's Patreon's interface really tries to make you think it's going to be a full-on business venture, but it truly could just be more. If you want to give me a sandwich, just have a $2 level called Sandwich Squad. That's a great idea. Cosmic says Patreon is for people who make stuff. Believe it or not. I don't know if I can believe it, Cosmic. Kyle says, I'm still Eggi doing Eggi things. You really think you could be that simple? Maybe. Vanilla says, I've been there with the ugly minus sign on the account. So much empathy, but it'll get better, AO. Yeah. Vangelis says, Kyle, drive safely and be a champion of the road safety. Yes! Champion of the safety! Do not be on this live stream right now. Marcus says, oh dang, I've been negative for years, so I definitely understand how you feel. Yeah. And yeah. Elnax says that weird Patreon girl voice made me feel a little weird. Oh! That voice made you feel weird. Marcus said I just looked it up, and it turns out that our UK time went back an hour this past Sunday. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Isn't time crazy? Well, welcome to the past. That's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah. But, yeah. So, flying close to the sun. But it's worth it to me for some reason. It's worth it to me. And I'm grateful for that element in a way. That I'm not too scared to do things. That I'm not too scared to put everything I have into what I am doing. Because I'm actually not banking on return. What I'm banking on is keeping my job right now, so I can at least pay off everything over time. Yeah, I don't know why I find it kind of fun. I think I'm insane. Kyle says, I'm doing voice to text, and thank you everyone, I'll be the king of safety of all safe things. I know Kyle is so safe. Whenever I mess up online, like, I reveal something private about myself by accident, Kyle's like the first one to be like, heads up, you did say this. Just want to make sure. I'm like, thank you. Elnex says, I have a Patreon and I make things. I'm pretty and give money, and also Mr. Krabs. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing with the mask. Is, although, because the mask is pretty, maybe I go into that category. I try not to. I hate that element so much. I'm sure I've said it before, but that's one of the things I love about the mask practice, and something that really compelled me to, is I don't want, whether I am genetically blessed or not, I don't want that to have any impact on my ability to do anything. It's stupid whether you look beautiful or not, that people give you a chance or not, or good, beautiful equals good, ugly equals bad. Stupid. I made this with my own hands. You know? So you can look and judge my soul by the quality of my craft, and I would love to see the same for everyone. Evangelist says, flying close to the sun can fire up that solid adrenaline. Also, it will burn off a layer of skin. And if you do it carefully, I guess that's exfoliating. That just seems so fucking funny. I can't stand it. How funny you are. What the fuck? What are you doing giving me the hee-hee-ha-has? So funny. Sorry, I just got an email, so I want to make sure that it's... Hold on. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Okay. Elma says, no, yeah, you're fine asking, but the other girl has so many Patreons, and they're starting to seem greedy. Oh, I didn't know you were talking about someone in particular. Kyle says, I can confirm YOLKNESS has never revealed anything private on the internet. Not even once. I wouldn't dare. Except for that I have an orange tree. That's all you get from me. Sometimes you could see the shine of my eye under my lenses, but I don't have eyes, so that's fake news. Okay, guys. So, yeah. So, the topic of this video, I thought was really interesting when we were talking about it with Cosmic, because it sounds like a lot of us are trying to navigate personhood, whether that's in friendship, careers, or just feeling good in our own skins, you know? Where's Saber-like, speaking of? Saber-like, he should be here any minute. I think he said he was going to be like an hour late. You know, Saber-like is more and more learning how to express himself with the fashion choices and getting out there and building Void Ship, and you know, Maury's making their own outfits and further expressing their own styles, and Cosmic's figuring themselves out. Cosmic says, hey, that's me. Sorry, hold on, my overalls are being crazy. 1 second. 1 second. And as comfortable as I am, like, oh wait, Elmax says, by other girl, I mean literally everyone else in general that has that other side that starts with an O and ends with an F. Oh, I see. It's a weird time we live in, huh? But, I did want to talk about this topic of the video because even as I mean this took a long time, a long journey to get to where I am, to even be on the internet. But even now, there are setbacks of trying to navigate personhood and trying to feel comfortable in your own skin. The past few weeks, one of the reasons I've been so absent is because I've just been working really hard, either at work or mostly on stuff here, trying to accomplish these dreams supremes and working with my hands and building things. And I gotta say, like, doing things that engage your brain in that way and that are actually that fulfill passion for you. My sense of, I mean, I don't care if my mustache is out. I don't care if I have a lot of acne. I don't care if I look bloated or ugly or my leg hair is all crazy. Like, when I'm doing what I love to do, I feel like a worthwhile person, even if no one else witnesses me. It's when I try to be good enough for other people or do well at my job or show up well for my family or in relationships that I get caught up, you know? It's strange, personhood. Let me blow my nose again. Always, I think I'm allergic to my mask. I think there's dust in here and it's getting me. 1 second. So here's what it is. Like, when I was little, God, I wish I had photos to show you guys right now. I grew up super, super, super insecure and super just, when I was really little, I was just obsessed with Majora's Mask and Sailor Moon. Totally obsessed. It's all I would ever deal with or do. As much as I could, I would always have my hair in Sailor Moon buns, Sailor Moon backpack, Sailor Moon stationery, Sailor Moon shirt, Sailor Moon. I would just run around doing like the Sailor Moon like dances and stuff, you know, like when she's like transforming or like she has like her magical like spiral heart attack or whatever. I would do the positions and the stances. And I was just like, I would get hyper fixated on these things and I would feel so. There was something about that I wanted to be a part of. It became my identity almost, right? But of course, you get bullied for that. You get made fun of because also when I was little, I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but I was really chubby. Nothing wrong with that, but it was brought to my attention that should be something that I was embarrassed about when I was little. So I was chubby. I was taller than everyone, so like everyone was like up to here, and then I was just towering above them. I always had this like center parted hair that I would put one side behind my ear and I would let the other drape in front of my face because I thought it was so cool. And then I had a unibrow, constant wandering eye. I'd just look like this all the time. An underbite. And I just had this like frown, you know, like because of my underbite, I literally looked like, hold on. What are they called? Yeah, hold on. This was me. I was a Goomba. Do you like how I searched Oompa? I was a Goomba. I had an underbite like that. And a unibrow. The only difference is I had wandering eyes. So imagine one of those eyes is going the other way. That was me. That was beautiful. But more than other people judging me, I judged myself harshly. I wanted to be something in someone I liked. And then when I was a teenager, I really should have prepared photos for you guys on this, but when I was a teenager, like when I was 10 and 11, I hit another growth spurt. It was like I stopped looking into mirrors. I became so insecure as a little kid that I stopped looking into mirrors altogether. I avoided them. And then I hit a growth spurt, and my mom put me into these like fitness courses where like 3 times a week I would go do like athlete training. And then I just started running and doing yoga all the time. But again, I just avoided mirrors as much as possible. But I didn't know it. But kind of over the years, when I was between 9 and 10, or maybe really 11, I became kind of conventionally attractive. Like, people would tell me all the time. And I didn't really get it because I didn't feel it. I didn't like the way I looked. My mom would dress me in Hollister stuff, and I had really long brown hair. You know, maybe I do have a photo I could show you guys. I had really long brown hair. I was really fit. I was dressed, you know, at the time in popular clothes, even though I hated them. I always fucking hated them. But it was just because I just wanted to be, like, loved. I just wanted to be accepted. But when I did start to look in the mirror and, like, see myself, I didn't recognize myself, and not in the good way. I looked like someone else. I was just kind of like, and I call those the husky ears, because I really wasn't there. It's sad, but I gave away all of my Sailor Moon stuff. I, like, gave away all of my Majora's Mask stuff. I gave away everything, because I didn't want to be made fun of anymore. And, so I gave up everything I loved, and I just became this husk. And I had nothing to say. I would just stand there. And, what's it called? So if I were to show you photos from that time, you'd probably be like, everyone always is like, wow. But up until I was 17, I just hated myself. I was just like, I lived for other people's approval but I always felt hollow inside, and I knew I was missing something. I was the most basic, boring, couldn't hold a conversation person at the time. Let me catch. But it's kind of funny. The theme song of Majora's Mask started to play in the background of my mind. I would just hear, but I had rejected it so much that I couldn't remember Majora's Mask. I couldn't remember this melody, but I would sing it in the shower. I would always remember it, and I couldn't place it. It was almost like a dream melody, you know? And then one time I had the idea of, when I was 16, I reflected on how much I loved Sailor Moon, and I thought, I kind of want to revisit all those things that I loved when I was little, because maybe I'll find something I feel passionate about again. Because again, I just felt empty. I just felt hollow. And so I looked up Sailor Moon, and the second I saw images of Sailor Moon, color, like, flooded my brain. My heart started, getting excited. My brain started going crazy. All this, this explosion of creativity in my heart happened when I made contact with something I genuinely loved. And then I had the thought, let me revisit all the video games I grew up with. So I pulled up on Wikipedia a list of Nintendo 64 games, and I just looked up one by one by one by one. And then the second that Majora's Mask came on, let me show you. Hold on. It's going to take a second to prepare. This makes me feel emotional every time I see it. Every fucking time. So when I looked up Majora's Mask, I saw the cartridge picture, which is a gold cartridge. I will show you that too. Majora's Mask cartridge stands out from pretty much all other cartridges because it has a lithographic cover, which means when you rotate it, it kind of moves a little bit, and it's a gold cartridge. Um, it's so beautiful. Let me try to find a good picture of it. I guess this one. By the way, this what I'm telling you right now is how I kind of figured myself out to the place I am now, where at least I know who I am, and I like who I am for the most part. Because I really hated myself. Like, I cannot describe to you the husk years how husk I mean. You might look at me now and be like, no way. No. No, literally. I had nothing to say to anyone ever. Nothing. Just empty. I would just listen. I was a really good listener. But didn't have an opinion. Didn't have a favorite color. Would never express myself at all. Um, 1 second. Just preparing something. Let me see if I could show you from here. This one. Okay. So this is the Majora's Mask cartridge. This is kind of a dulled image of it. But when I saw this, when I looked up Majora's Mask, because it stood out to me in the Nintendo 64 game list, it like sent shockwaves through my soul. I don't know how to express it. Like it was like seeing a crush or something. Like it was such an intense feeling for me. I was like, what is this? I have to look this up. And then hold on. 1 second. Is that better? Yeah, there we go. So I hope that this plays. I'm going to try to play the intro. So when I looked up this intro, it literally, even now, will give me tears. Like, it gives me such a cosmic feeling. I don't even know how to express it to you. Let's see. Here. I'm just making sure sound comes through. I think it should. So this is the intro to Majora's Mask. This is the melody that would play in my head all the time. So, isn't that funny? Like, oh no, my mouse disappeared. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Yeah, so like when I saw that, something awoke in me so intensely, and I I just I just knew I needed to be a part of that, you know? Like I knew there was something about that for me that was missing from my real life. And wearing a mask started to come into fruit, like come into my mind, and I held it in my mind for about a year because I thought like, and this is where the developing personhood and like going against the fear of what other people think about you really came into play because, at the time I was in a pop contract and in relationship and with bandmates and with my family, Is my mic still muted? Oh no! Wait, is my mic still muted? Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. I'm waiting for chat to tell me. Can you hear me? Yay! Okay, let me catch up on chat. So sorry. Let me catch up really quick. Can somebody let me know the last thing you heard me talk about? While I catch up with chat. Oh, there's so much Majora's Mask love. Cosmic says, you sound like you were a cool kid. I know. If I had met myself now, I would have like totally dug that kid. But at the time, it was a different story. Oh shit! Marcus says, I actually just started Majora's Mask for the first time properly a few days ago! Yay! Yay! Oh god, that makes me so happy. It's not an easy game, and it's not necessarily a comfy game. My favorite part of the game, the best way I like to experience it, is following the NPCs around and just getting into the atmosphere of Clock Town. And the way that the game is wrapped in death, it's like such... It taught me the beauty of light and dark, of life and death. Elnax says, Marcus, I wish I could replay Majora's Mask for the first time again. So good. Yes! Right? Oh, Kyle loves Majora's Mask too. Elnax says, I stare at the mirror and just want to change my face like a character creator in some game. I feel you. I totally feel you. Marcus says, I started pretty much every Zelda game at least a dozen times. My attention makes it so hard to see them through, but this time I am determined. Well, Majora's Mask is definitely a difficult one to see through, but power to you. And if you don't make it through this one, that's okay. Even just hanging out in it, you know? I genuinely think that this game is not one of those games where the point is to, like, there's so much... The mini-games, the side quests, are the best part. It just is. Dungeons, whatever. It's not about the dungeons. Although, of course, you need to do them at some point, but it's really about the mini-games. I mean, side quests, sorry. Kyle says, I judge myself so harshly, so real. Like, I had someone new show me some real understanding and empathy, and I shut off mentally. It's a struggle of unlearning. Aw, Kyle. I'm glad you have someone new showing you, like, de-thawing you to yourself. Love really does, like, do so much. Elnax says, Link's Awakening was my first Game Boy game. Oh, cool. Cosmic says, people at school were quick to find anything to bring you down, to the smallest detail. It's stuff that sticks to you, unfortunately. Isn't that sad, like, in the most formidable time of your life? I wish there was a way to, like, change that. I wonder if there is, because I know that's just kids' nature. Elnax says, I went through an identity crisis myself through middle school and high school. Oh yeah, Elnax, what was the outcome of that? What do you mean? Kyle says, whoa, the Huskiers. That made my heart so sad to hear you gave up everything you loved. How has it been to lean back into it? Oh yeah, I'll tell you, Kyle, I'll tell you. Elnax says, it's not pleasant, but it's easy. At least easier than putting in the effort into something that no one else cared about. Ought to rediscover a long-lost passion. Yeah, for real. Majora's Mask cartridge is so beautiful, iconic, isn't it? I know. Cosmic says one of the few color cartridges for the N64. It's got a beautiful look to it. It is. It's so regal. I love it. Elnax says I had to play on my 3DS because Majora's Mask scared me as a little kid. It was so scary. It used to give me nightmares just when the moon crashed down because I couldn't read, so I didn't have the ability to like beat the game or stop the moon from crashing down. So I got in the habit of like turning off the Nintendo 64 right before the moon would crash every time before I figured it out. Marcus says the Huskiers totally sound like a Diary of a Wimpy Kid book. Oh really? I've never read it. Next, I had to play on my 3DS. Oh yeah. Kyle says, I think the big trick of it all is you have to be somewhat tuned into your body and how you feel. Really look for things that make your heart happy and excited and chase after that 100,010%. Vangel says, man, it's weird to say. I kind of get the idea of the Huskiers. I had to run in the mid 2000s where I didn't know what my life was and I didn't notice 05 and 06 pass me by. Yeah, dude. Isn't that funny? Elnex says I was a Keyblader in my early years. Let's go. Kyle says in all caps, the Clocktown theme, my beloved. Right? I cried when I first played the game again. When it brought tears to my eyes to hear to see the intro and hear the song in full. I would play it on instruments that I had around because I didn't know where it was. The bum 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 bum. Yeah, I love it so much. I'm sorry my mic was muted, guys. Okay, everyone can hear me. Good. Elna says you mentioned something as you put into your mask, and that's when your mic cut off. Oh, wow, really? Wait, so when I pointed that way, that's when it shut off? Wait, please confirm, because that was a long time ago. Have you guys been dealing with the nothingness for so long? Alex says, well, nothing came of it, other than I wasted so much time. I was really a late bloomer personality-wise. Yeah, I think I was too. You know? That's okay. When you move the focus of the messaging that culture wants you to have, which is that everything is about your 20s. All your value is in your 20s. In your 30s, you might as well be dead. You're old. And in your teen years, you're just trying to get, I guess teen years and 20s is where people prioritize for some reason. We fetishize youth, but that's so stupid. Shit doesn't even start to make sense till your 30s. Oh my god, 2 minutes? That's crazy, guys. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Okay, well, basically, what I was saying is reconnecting with Majora's Mask awoke something in me that hadn't been engaged since childhood, and it put a thought in my mind, and I still think it's true. If you are disconnected, if you are feeling numb and disconnected from anything to care about, review the last time you really cared about something and investigate what about that meant anything to you. You know? The reason I use primary colors is largely because in the 90s and 2000s, with PlayStation, with Nintendo 64, obviously those were the color schemes, but even Windows, like, it was just a very color block era, and the colors by themselves can give me this feeling of abundant creativity for some reason, of play, of anything is possible. So that's why I gravitate towards them all the time. Evangelist says, Elnax, it's easy for me to say when I have trouble applying it to myself, but truly, even the most wasted of years has some semblance of input to who you are and what you're experienced. And Evangelist says, hey, don't worry, y'all. I have recently scouted ahead to the year of 40, and despite societal expectations, I still have not perished internally. Let's go! Shay is here! Yay, Shay! Let me give a little confetti pop to Shay. One second. A little bit of a pop. Just nothing but a pop. Hey, Shay! Elmax says, yeah, Evangelist, hindsight 2020, so I'm learning from previous mistakes. We're all learning moments. Yeah, but so when I reconnected with the Majora's Mask and Sailor Moon, and I trudged through the shame of it, because at first I approached it comically, like, guys, you remember when I was obsessed with this? Like, how crazy this is? But even today, I would say Sailor Moon Black Dream Hole is one of my favorite movies. I like top 3 favorite movies, even though it's not that good of a movie. But you still feel that shame of, like, wanting to be who you want to be and liking what you want to like. Because to like something deemed cringy or something so wholeheartedly as an adult, I think it's more accepted now, but it wasn't at the time. But when I was pointing at the mask before it cut off, back here, this one up here was my first mask. And I made it out of flour. Let me make sure it doesn't cut off again. That was so weird. I made it out of flour and newspaper and a balloon for the shape. I was so fucking pleased when I made it. And my family had at the time a house, a garage removed from the house, and I would go in there and hang out. And that's in that garage, in that isolated dark space, is where I really started to like figure myself out. Next. So is this what I was talking about before? Do you guys remember this? Because let me know if you've already heard this, because I don't know where it cut off. But hello, Shay. Thanks for being here. Shit. Fuck. I'm so, disturbed by how, wonky. Please. Oh, that's all new information. Okay, cool. So, I would sit in my garage, and I'd put on Christmas lights, because that's the lighting I had available at the time, and it became so formative for me. It's when I see Christmas lights, it makes me feel like I'm going home, even though I am home. I don't know how to explain it. And I had this mirror in there that's over here now, but I had this mirror in the garage, and I would put on the mask I made and just be in my mask, and I would look at myself in the mirror, and it expressed something in me that I didn't really fully understand. All I knew is that there was something in Sailor Moon and there was something in Majora's Mask that was missing from life for me. It was just missing from life. And I didn't understand why it couldn't also be real and not in a costume way. Why can't this be normal? And because at the time, things in my family, I knew it wasn't going to be accepted very much. So, hold on, I'm just reading chat real quick. And this is the part that I'm trying to speak to about trudging through the muddy waters of facing rejection and judgment when you have this inner path, this inner knowing that you're not fully sure of yet, but you just need to explore it. I'm so grateful that I had that garage, that secluded space, to figure it out. It's like the eggshell, the little cocoon in the darkness. And then one day, I just sat down at the dinner table with my mask. It was breakfast time, but I sat there, and my mom looked at me, and she's like, "What's that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just my mask. I just made it." And she's like, "Oh." What did she say? I don't remember what she said at the time because I was so nervous. The more I started wearing it, though, I remember sitting at the table again, not too long after that, and she said, "Are you gonna wear that all the time?" And I said, "I'd like to." And she said, "I just don't know why you want to cover up your face. It's a beautiful mask, but sitting next to you, I miss your face. And it's kind of disturbing to me because I can't see your eyes. It makes me feel like I want to see my daughter." And so that sentiment has been expressed by partners. It's been expressed by friends. There's a pressure to not wear my mask around the people in my life because it feels like a removal for them. The judgment of family, friends, when they see me, they just kind of look at me, they're like, "Oh, okay." Or if I meet friends of friends, they're just kind of like, "Okay." they usually don't engage, but I still to this day am uncomfortable wearing my mask around my family because they're the ones to me that can give me the validation or remove it. Not that I consciously want that, but it just feels that way because they know you from infancy. They know you. So anything applied to yourself after the way they know you just seems like a costume to them. It seems like a gimmick. And my mom, I mean, don't get me wrong, my mom is super accepting now, and my family is super accepting now. But there's definitely a period of time of like the people closest to you not getting it, not accepting it. You know, I'm lucky that it didn't turn out into fights or anything, but I also, to be honest, when I wear it, I don't really hang out around my family. Or I'll go out for a walk or something, or go hang out with like Maddie or something. But like I would do that. I haven't other than that one time. But I just usually stick to myself because I could feel them look at me like, okay, I guess you're just being in costume today. You know, it's like, it feels invalidating, so. But I'm working on that. I would wear this mask a lot more. I would wear it so much more if I didn't have to glue it to my face. I've been thinking about adding straps onto it so I can wear it more casually, but it's just too heavy. Straps, I don't think straps would hold it. I've tried different versions, but this requires the full industrial Velcro to wear. But anyway, it's funny because societal judgment, like, I do feel judgment when I go out, of course. People either are afraid of you or they think it's really cool, which is nice. The only problem is if you try to go into stores, they will kick you out because they think you're gonna rob them. Like, there's usually, most stores have a policy of no full face masks, so security cameras can catch you, which I'm hoping to test when I make the mask practitioner ID book. We'll see how that goes. But all this to say, shit, the mic cut off again? That's so fucking crazy. I'm sorry. So, I was just saying, all this to say, and then I saw Cosmic. I literally just directly went over to... Let me see if I can put this here. Because this is what keeps pinching off. Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. It's never been so sensitive. I don't know why. Stay. There. Silly, but maybe it'll work better. Yeah, so... Wow. Is it louder now? Hold on. Turn this down a little bit. All this to say, and then I directly saw Cosmic say, family perceives you as a very different person than who you might be, which is the feeling. And it's hard because I feel guilt. The thing I struggle with now is I feel shame and guilt. I feel guilt if I'm around my partner or around my mom. My partner, not so much, but around my mom or especially around my friends. Like, not Maddie, a little bit, but because Maddie's actually never seen my face. Maddie knows me. Oh, Maddie saw my ID on my wallet, and I was like, okay, that's me, you can see. But she's never actually seen my face. It was really funny. She was trying to be respectful because I was paying for something when we were hanging out, and my wallet opened. It has my ID in it, and she looked and she's like, "Oh, that's your ID." So I was like, well, here. Since you can't see my face, this is what my face looks like in ID form, which doesn't really look like me. So I was like, okay, who cares? Anyway, so, but I feel shame and I feel guilt. Because your family and your friends and your loved ones, when you depart from their understanding of you, it's like mourning. It gives them something to mourn. They miss you. It's a death to them, to some degree. So I do have a lot of compassion, and I just feel a lot of guilt and shame about it. I don't want them to feel sad when they see my mask. I don't want them to feel disconnected from me. But I'm not confident in myself yet to present authentically in front of them. Because I know they look at it like a costume, I can't help but feel like I am wearing a costume when I'm in front of them, even though I don't feel that way about this. That's what I was just saying. Oh, and I was also, I don't know if I said this, or earlier, but when I wear my mask, I feel just at peace. I don't feel like a character. I don't feel like dancing around. I just feel at peace. And when I'm not wearing my mask, I feel like a whirlwind. I feel like anxious. I feel this weird chameleon thing of people pleasing, just needing and wanting to be what anyone needs me or wants me to be. Hyper aware of good and bad, of what people are interpreting my face as or my being as. And I just prefer this. Like, this I made. This is an expression of my soul. So, good or bad, at least you're making an informed judgment, you know? Ilmax says, yeah, my family doesn't know me as much as we say we love each other. They hardly know the real me because I've grown to accept it because it's too radical a thing for family to actually know each other. So isn't that the funny thing? I think about this every holiday, every Christmas, I should say. Any gift giving, any birthday, something like that. Sometimes it can be such a struggle to figure out what to get somebody. It can be such a struggle to figure out what to get somebody, and it disturbs me, even within myself, because it showed me, wow, have I really not investigated or been present to this person I say I loved, so much so that I can't think of one thing to get them that they would actually be excited to receive for a holiday? Can I really not? And so, when I remember it that way, I try to remember as much as I'd want to be seen, understood. Families don't ask you the questions. They don't ask you, what are you working on? What kind of thoughts have you been having recently? How are you feeling about yourself? You know, did you observe anything interesting lately? What have you been thinking about? Like, people don't ask that. They might inquire about your physical well-being. How are you? Or that might pertain to, like, emotional state. How are you? But how often do we really investigate other people, too? Or ask them questions that have them investigating themselves? You know? It's a lot to ask of somebody to understand us. And that's what I love about the mask. It's just kind of a shoehorn. It's like it forces people to reconsider their understanding of you. That's what I feel. Because they can't just look at your face and compare you to a template of their understanding of humanity and then make an assessment of what they think about you. They can't judge your emotions. They have to talk to you. And reinvent their understanding. It's one of the things I like about it. Let me catch up. Shay says, yeah, true. I have a trans friend who described the transition as a death of her son. She really tried her best to work through the emotions in her own space. I felt for both of them. Yeah, exactly. The mom was also my friend in a way. Oh, interesting. So you got to see both sides. Cosmic says you should never feel guilt for being who you are. If the mask is what makes you feel comfortable, then you should wear it. People might not understand, but you can't live for other people. You know what's funny? The mask doesn't make me feel comfortable. It's a very uncomfortable experience, but it does make me feel myself. It makes me feel like this, like, just like, I don't know how to explain it. Vandal says, the way my brain works, I start to think like modular, multi-part mask with removable upper parts. Oh my god, you got a transformer mask? But I'm also not the practitioner, and I got a toyetic brain rot. Toyetic is a fantastic word. And also, I love the way you think, Vangelis. That would be so cool. By the way, that just reminds me, everybody. I said this at the top of the stream, but I want to say it again. This week is the last week for the Eggi submission. So, Eggi character sheet submission, your custom Eggi. So go ahead, the link is in the description of this video after this stream. If you wanted to be present as an Eggi in the comic book, or if you want to be included in the Dream Supreme 2024 group poster, I'm making a poster with all of us in it. So I want to, starting in November, I'm going to 3D model everyone's custom Eggi. So I need those character submission sheets this week. So go ahead and be sure to do that this week if you want to be included. So at the end of the year, there'll just be this Dream Supreme team poster 2024. And this is the established year, right? This is the first year we did it, right? Is it? I think so. So it's even more important. And that way you'll have a poster. I'll probably put it on shirts and stuff so everyone can have one. Yeah. Just a reminder. But, Vangelis, I love the way that your brain thinks about a mask, because that is so practical and it makes so much sense. Elnex says, yeah, my family has devolved into giving each other money as a gift, and that's what we're all okay with. It's sad, though. It's funny. I wish then it would just be a holiday of sharing, of lightening the financial burden of each other, because as an adult, that is what you want the most, right? You're like, rather than a pair of socks, I really just rather have the $15, you know? I have bills. But I think I'm going to try to establish that this year with my family and friends. Just like one gift only per person given. Like, don't give me 5 things, Mom. You sweet, generous lady. One thing. And I want it to be, it doesn't even have to be good. Like, just what you think I would want. What you think I should have. You know? And it's same thing to her. I really want to, like, think about, what does this person care about this year? What did they go through this year? What symbolizes where they're at this year that I can give them or make them? Evangelist says, at Cosmic, 100% feeling it on, you can't live for other people. Did I miss something Cosmic said? Yes. People might not understand, but you can't live for other people. 100%. Maury says, Vangelis, that reminds me of masks I've seen before. Let me remember the name of them. Ooh. Shay says, totally things I struggle with. So interesting. What do you mean, Shay? What element are you struggling with? Saberlike is here! Hey, y'alls, I made it! Yeah! Welcome! Friend alert, says Kyle. One terrible gift, please. Just one. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. This year I'm going to try to custom make something for everyone. Something small. Even if it's just a shrink keychain. Even if it's just an embroidered t-shirt that you can have custom made for pretty cheap. Like, something custom. Elmax says, I appreciate gifts that are meaningful, but no one knows me well enough to know that. Elmax says, I gotta get going. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thanks for being here, Elmax. Let me get you a little confetti pop. Really appreciate you jumping in. Hope you have a great day, okay? Oh, Sally! I'm also here for a couple of minutes before work. A big confetti pop to Sally. Working Sally. Thanks for being here, too. I didn't even know you were here, Sally. That's so awesome. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you're doing well. I need some water real quick. I know, the gang is here. Steven says, look, it's a string tied in a knot. Merry Christmas. Just for you. I paid close attention to who you are and what you've been through this past year, and I think this string tied in a knot would be perfect. Hi, Sally. Thanks for lurking. Shay says, I do make some pretty nice knots. Actually, Shay, that is because you're a sailor. if you gave me a knot that you tied, I would put that shit on the wall. I think that is so cool. Yeah, happy Halloween, Sally and Elnax. I didn't even ask you guys what you're doing for your Halloween. But to get to where I am with the mask wearing, this sense of connection with myself, I can't even tell you how many people I've dated that have been so against it. And that's tough when you're in an interpersonal relationship, friends, family, or a romantic relationship, because you feel obligated, you feel like you owe them something. Especially in a romantic relationship. It's conditional, you know? Oh, Shay says, I have 2 Sailor Knots books, and I've spent COVID learning them. Shay, that's so cool. Shay, I want a knot. A real, genuine Sailor Knot. I know, how badass. Saberlike says, I just got home from work. We're supposed to play music, so I played your music yesterday and today. Oh, Saberlike, thank you. That's so sweet. Hopefully I'll have new music soon, so you don't have to play the same things over and over, because I only have like 5 songs that are public. Fernando says, I think about math stuff, but thank you, Saberlike, that's so sweet. Fernando says, I think about math stuff sometimes because I know I feel more internally comfortable in public with the lower half of my face covered. But it took until 2020 for stuff to exist that felt physically comfy. That's so true. Interesting. Sally says, I'm working on Halloween, probably going in clown paint if I can bend the rules far enough. Hell yeah. I also work on Halloween. I didn't have the money to get a costume this year, and I can't wear a full face mask. At my job, unfortunately. I have cow ears, so I might just do that. Because I love cows. Fiona says, I really like my biological eyeliner. Oh! I really like my biological eyeline, but prefer having a vague mask for a jawline. Ooh! Yeah, interesting. That would be cool to see. I like your idea of like modular. So cool. Yeah. So, I think that it might be obvious when you're looking at someone like me who has just such a strange lifestyle with this, you know, that people would think that, oh, they just had hair up their ass from the outset and they decided, and there's no other way for them to be. They had to be this in a way that almost it wasn't even like a challenge for them. But I think that anyone that does something extreme, especially like body modifications or anything, like there's a lot there's a lot of like things you have to kind of overcome to get to that point where you're willing to be seen in this way. You know, when I performed my first show a year or two ago, whenever that was, I had this weird feeling. I was shocked by it. I didn't expect it at all. When I got up on that stage, and it was me, my mask, my outfit, my amp, all that, I felt so silly. I felt like I look like I'm just a cosplayer right now. I totally delegitimize myself, so it's funny how, like, as far as you think you come, you're always going to feel, I don't know. I'm still figuring myself out. You know? Cyrillic says, I hate that he said, I think I can kind of relate. My wife hates all the animal prints and is not shy about telling me whenever I wear it. I know your mask is even more significant for you, though. Aww, I don't want to pass judgment on anything like that, but it makes me sad to hear that something as simple as animal print. Whoa, what? Okay, just firing off confetti pops. I wish that you weren't judged for your love of animal prints, because I feel like you should be accepted for who you are. And yeah, that's makes me sad. And I kind of grew up in the same way, that like you can't wear anything without it being commented on, and it's something I struggled with a lot. And now I just reject what people have to say about me so much. It's just like, yeah, I have half short hair and half long hair, and both are breaking off at all times. And I don't care what anybody says about my appearance now. Like, except the only thing I do care about is things I'm insecure about, like cellulite or facial hair or stuff like that. But that's just because of my own thing. But otherwise, I don't care. You think you can hurt me? You know what I grew up with? I don't give a shit what you think. You know? Mori says the artist who makes them is Sarokichi. Maybe that's what I remember. Anyways, Yolk, look up Sarokichi if you're not already familiar with him. I might be. Let me see. Sarokichi. Let's see. But yeah, I think that's a useful tool for anyone that's still in the, like, has an idea of who you want to be and what you want to become, but is afraid to make that, like, public leap. If you have been raised with judgment at all, if you've been raised under, like, heavy observance and criticism, that actually can make you more immune to the world. Like, that actually puts you almost in a better spot to not care about what people think, because it's like, I've been raised, I was born in it. Shay says it looks so cool, but yeah, the inner voice. Jay, what is your inner voice like? Silverlight says, thank you. She seems to be the only one who isn't into it, but I'm surviving. She thinks I could do something more unique with, like, abstract patterns and less colors, but that's not me. I wonder what it would take for her to recognize you as you are. You know? What is the perspective that with which she would be able to see? Saberlight likes a lot of colors, and he likes animal prints, and I love that about him. Kyle says, it's comforting to know that a lot of us are both comfortable with the parts that we have learned to love and still learn to grow and accept new parts. Yeah, 100%. Right? Although I really, golly, I just want to be comfortable in my skin. Golly. I wish I could just be a beacon, a pillar of self-comfort, and also provide that comfort to anyone that's I interact with. Like, you ever meet people that are just so cool with themselves? They're just so, like, accepting in themselves that makes you feel more comfortable. That's what I want to be. But I ain't there yet. I'm too critical of myself. And ain't that garbage? That's something I really should work on. Cosmo says, comments about your body are the worst, good or bad. It makes my skin crawl. Oh, I know. But the funny thing is like, I love weird bodies. Like, you put models in front of me, and I think, meh. You know, meh. I love weird forms. That's my favorite. The weirder, the cooler. Like, that's why I only paint goopy, disproportionate figures, because to me that's beautiful. But when it comes to myself, I like the goopy weird parts of myself, but I don't feel the permission to, because I know that that's what's going to get me degraded in the public eye. So it's so much to do not with my own stuff, but my internalized perspectives. Let me catch up. Kyle says, like, there's been a lot that I've grown past, like my family, extended family, would always make weird comments about my hobbies, and that those things are third date topics. Third date topics? What do you mean? Shay says, I totally am, hold on. She says, I totally am thinking recently that childhood and adolescent levels of resilience are a predicator for adult levels of self-esteem and perceived self-confidence. Totally. I think you're so right about that. Kyle says, meaning that I shouldn't share those hobbies until I've tricked them into liking the palatable stuff. Oh. What if we make a pact as a group to just radically, the next time we see people in our lives, to radically be real with them. Tell them what's on our mind. Tell them what we're thinking about ourselves. Like, oh, I'm thinking about wearing a dress now. I'm thinking about, I'm gonna go put on my mask right now. Or, can I tell you, what's really been fun? Sometimes if you just approach people in life and just ask them, hey, can I tell you about something I'm really, passionate about right now? And then just go into your troop stuff. Go tell them, Kyle, tell them. Because people are bored. People want something interesting, And if we present it in a way that we believe in ourselves, maybe it gives them permission to change their viewpoint on what we're saying. If we give ourselves the authority to speak confidently, maybe it'll give them the cue that, oh, this is a real thing that I should be, that they're passionate about. I'm going to listen closely. I don't know if that makes sense. Superlike says, it might just be a preference thing. It's disappointing. But I'm confident enough with my appearance that it doesn't get me down. It doesn't make me question it. I am so glad that your confidence is resilient. Because I do feel like it's the people at home that really impact our sense of self the most. Superlike, and forgive me if I'm prying too much, but do you feel like, is your partner able to express themselves too? Do you think maybe they're just repressing themselves or are undiscovered themselves? So therefore they can't really understand your sense of expression? Marcus, oh shit, the chat just jumped, hold on. Marcus says, I absolutely free up being judged constantly, so now I don't let anyone's opinions of me change how I feel. I'm by no means confident in myself or comfortable, but I don't care what people think. I'm so glad you don't care what people think, at least, Marcus. I wonder what it would take for you to feel comfortable and confident in yourself. Superlex says, contrary to general best practice, I usually feel really good when people notice I've lost weight. Oh, I know. Oh, God. I hate that. But I feel the same way. And Kyle says, God, I love those kinds of people. I think you do that, though. You may not feel it, though. I have a best friend who was like that, who helped me be confident in sharing that I like video games. Oh, your best friend sounds rad. That's interesting. You felt like you wanted to hide that you're interested in video games, Kyle? And thank you for saying that. If I can have that impact on anybody, then that's something for me to reflect on, because that would mean a lot. Oh, Marcus says, I absolutely grew up being judged constantly, so now I don't let anyone's opinions of me change how I feel. Got you. Okay. I'm sorry that happened, Marcus. I'm sorry in the sense that, why do people have to judge people? Why? Just accept people. Invest energy in understanding people. What the hell? But I'm glad that you became resilient through it. Vandal says, I've come to feel that providing comfort and self-comfortable are just two different pipes. Interesting. Cosmic says, be your goopy self. Be your goopy self, right? Shay says, I think we're... Now, I won't go too much into this tangent, but I really was in a place of accepting my body and myself and feeling good until I dated people that were porn addicts. I dated 3 porn addicts back to back, and it just, being compared to hypersexual people, I got compared a lot. I had to hear them talk about my body to a friend. I overheard them talk about it. And they literally said, I think I may have said this to you guys before, but they literally said, I love YOLKNESS. I don't want to say my real name, but I love YOLKNESS. They're amazing, but they just can't compare because they don't have this thing. So, dating abusers that are also porn addicts is it. I'm still recovering from that because it completely removed the place I got to where I felt fine with my goopy self. I felt sexy for my goopy self. I felt like I'm sexy because my brain is cool and nothing else matters. And then I was like, oh shit, that I've been living a delusion. The opposite is true. If I want to be loved, if I want to have a partner, if I wanted to not be cheated on, then I have to compete. Then I have to be just as good, if not better, than the others. And that's where I'm stuck with now. And that's why I like the mask. It's because it liberates me from that. Because it takes me out of the category of competing at all, even from myself. It's like, you know what I mean? But I'm still recovering from that. So it's hard for me to accept my goopy nature because to me it makes me terrified of losing in the person I love and like hurting a lot. If that makes sense. Sorry for trauma dumping. Shay says people don't like weird. That's how I simplify it. It makes them uncomfortable. Yeah, I think that's true too. I think people are afraid that weird equals crazy equals instability equals danger. But maybe that's in how we present ourselves too. Saberlike says, I just let my freak flag fly. If people are turned off by it, they're not the kind of people worth impressing anyway. That's true. I'm glad you feel that way. Vandal says, I 100% put my hobbies up front when meeting people or self-presenting. And that's why we love you, Vangelis. I don't care if it's about rubber duckies. Like, if someone's passionate about something, I could just listen to that for hours. Kyle says, exactly, Shay, but the thing about the books and stories is that we always resonate with the strong character choices. Isn't that funny? It's so true. And maybe that's why we often like ourselves the most when we're in action, is because we can respect our bravery to do something different, to do something in action. Saberlike says, hold on. I'm still behind the chat, I'm sorry. Hold on. Saberlike says, if you hide your true self to draw others in, you're not going to draw in the people you would most vibe with your true self. I know. I got so lucky in my current relationship because when I first attracted them, I was in such a bad mental state that I just wanted to play the game. I just wanted to be that girl. I just wanted to be attractive. I just wanted to feel wanted. So I did the male gaze game. Like, I wore things, I don't have cleavage, so I couldn't use that end, but I made sure to make myself, look, I did my makeup in a certain way, my hair in a certain way. I played the male gaze game. Every woman knows how to play the male gaze game. And I just did it just to be like, I'm just going to feel myself. I'm just going to try this on. And then sure enough, I attracted somebody. And I was like, and at first I wasn't going to get attached. And then I got super attached. Because I was going to be like, I'm a monogamous dater, so I was like, I'm just going to date casually. And then I ended up fucking falling in love, and then he fell in love with me. But I had it in my mind, I was like, I attracted him by playing the male gaze game, and now what if doesn't like me if I show him my mask? What if he doesn't like me if I show him my goopy side? And then, sure enough, he's just as goopy as I am. So, yeah, got lucky. But I do feel bad a little bit. I feel like I catfished him. I feel like I was like, look, I could be this, and then now I'm just like, wandering eye and mustache. Got him. Tricked him. This Cosmic says, honestly, this is how I already talk to a lot of people. People really appreciate the openness from what I've seen. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Cosmic. Vandal says, to be honest, the thing I tend to hide is I have a non-zero audience online. A non-zero audience. Because I kind of think that does require a bit of, they should know me first, or it's going to come off haughty. Yeah, I know. I generally don't talk about what I do. Only at my current job have I started telling somebody. And there's only a few people at my job. I think like 3 people. 2? 3. 3 people that know anything about me. And it's it's such a thing too, because I'm at work. I'm in NPC mode. I'm like, I have a persona. I have a public servant persona. And then when someone breaks that fourth wall with me, and I realize, oh, they know who I really am, like who I am as in the mask, and I'm like, like one of them will say like, I really loved that photo you posted. And I'm like, oh. How do you know? Like, or, yeah. So it's funny. It's like, yeah, it's like breaking the fourth wall, and my body and brain locks up. I'm like, who do I be right now? Kyle says, oh, I was more so meaning that was old Kyle. I care very little about what people think about my hobbies and choices. Okay, good. Shay says, so true, Kyle. It's like we like it, but hate on it. It's a battle between inspiration and jealousy, maybe. Oh, interesting. Saberlike says, no question is off limits. I think she's able to express herself the way she wants to. I haven't sensed any lack of confidence in that respect. Oh, good. Okay. Interesting. Is she as colorful as you are? Saberlike says, interestingly, my family was always super loving and supportive throughout my life, but I faced rejection from peers just about as far back as I can remember, so that messed me up in some ways, not others. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. I'm glad your family is at least has your back. Shay says that's so sad they have that mentality and that really sucks for them. Oh, I'm assuming you're meaning about my past partners. Yeah. Chat jumped up. Hold on. Saberlike says, I'm sorry you had to go through that. No one deserves to go through that. I'm sorry I did too, in the sense of I didn't protect myself. You think you're strong and mentally resilient because you haven't hit full force shit yet. I thought I was going to be able to make it through anything and be unbreakable, but until I snapped. Now I look back and regret, and I wonder, how could I have ever cared so little about myself that I put myself in those situations, you know? Vangelis says, like, when I started poking at dating apps and they're like, link your Instagram to your profile, I was like, no! Oh no! Yeah, I wonder what would be the best dating arena for you, Vangelis. Do you find it's easier to date if people know what you do, or do you find it harder to date? Cosmo says he dodged a bullet with that one. That's so weird to say. What? Dodge a bullet with what? Shay says, I hate the competition of women are socialized into. It's so impossible to get rid of. I know. And the thing is, I didn't have it before. I didn't have confidence, but I didn't at least look at other women like as competition until I dated a cheater. Until I dated someone where it's like, oh, that is your competition. They're literally going to get her Instagram, and you won't know about it until 6 months down the road when it's too late. You know? Yeah. Now, I don't let myself, I still will like manually like force myself to turn it around and be like, celebrate that woman's greatness, because good for her, you know? But I can't help but feel like they like that females have become a mascot for my what's it called? My lacking. And of course, I have it in mind, so I never treat women differently. I always push through it. It just hurts my heart. You know? But it's also why I really can't deal with porn, anything, at all, anywhere. It was really enforced with some degree of violence as well, so that's why I have such a hard time with it. Sorry, hold on. Okay, Kyle says, we are socialized and conditioned with so many and hurtful beliefs. I know, and isn't it sad? Because people are so goopy and so yummy and so fun. And I truly believe that if people aren't conditioned to like what they like, it would be easy for everyone to be loved, because there would be no standard to compare to. Superlike says, if you have to tell yourself that you're not going to get too attached, it's probably too late. Yeah, I know, I was such a fool. But it worked out for the best. There are so many people, Vigil says, there are so many people, in my opinion, who feel kind of like trapped goop in a world that demands goopless lifestyle. It's so true. It's so true. Marcus says, you are so making me want to find someone again. I really miss that getting attached feeling. Yeah, I would say, as someone who's had more horrible relationships than good, to finally have a good relationship, I am so happy, and it's worth, but it's also easy. It's easy. So, like, before I overlooked a lot of shit, I made a lot of excuses for partners, and now I do set standards and demands, like, as far as this is how I want to be treated, this is what I'll accept, this is what I'll not accept. But to some degree, I'm not crazy. I'm not like, spend every waking moment with me. Not like that, you know, but I'm like, you know, be nice. At least, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of boundaries. That's the word, boundaries. And so you have to set boundaries for yourself, and you actually have to pick the person. Like, I was more careful, even though I thought it was just gonna be a casual thing. I still picked my partner. I deliberately was like, him, and I went after him. So I think that we can't just, you get in trouble when you accept just the first person that likes you. That was kind of the way I did it before. It was just kind of like, if anybody asked me out, if I was single, I would give them a chance, no matter what they looked like, no matter who they were, unless I thought they were gonna kill me. Even then, there's been times, but I would just give them a chance at least. And people are easy to love. So, like, if you're on a first date with someone, I'm the kind of person that I look for the good in people, so then I will overlook the bad. So then you just get, and if you're naturally not super on fire for somebody when you meet them, after you get to know them a little bit, then you have to listen to your instincts, because your instincts are trying to tell you not compatible, and I think it's important to listen to that. You know, not listening to my instincts led me the fuck astray and caused the worst damage. So now I listen to my instincts, you know, as much as I can. I'm trying to recover my instincts because they got fucked. Vandal says, and it turns out, so many people just want to goop all over the place. Bro, as it turns out, there's a whole goopy society out here. Timberlake says, I don't really hide anything about myself, but I don't usually bring up my religion for a while. There's too many people singing hate in the name of faith. I don't want people to assume it's me. I think that's really smart. Yeah, because right now there's such negative connotation with any belief, so I'd be careful. Shay says, I felt those moments a lot too. Who am I right now? What do you mean? Shay, what is that referring to? Seabike says, my wife has some color in her wardrobe, but more low-key and intentionally matching than mine. Oh, interesting, okay. Sally says, heading off work, see you later. Bye, Sally. Have a great day. Thanks for being here. Shay says, I'm really attracted to my opposite usually. Yeah, me too. Yeah, actually, yes and no, I would say. Although I'm with, like, the most polar opposite person that you could imagine. If you saw us together, you'd be like, what? It's really funny. Just because of our lifestyles and the way we present. Vandalist says, I'd find it fine if people know my hobbies and that I work in video. By the way, I don't know if I said this to you guys before, but I want everyone to know I would post pictures of my partner. I would have my partner all up in my content. I'm not trying to hide my partner at all. I'm so proud of him, and I love him so much. He just doesn't want to be known. So he's not comfortable with being visible on my channel and stuff. Not because he's ashamed of me or anything. It's just there's a lot. He has a professional career and stuff. So I respect. One day he will be. It's just right now. He's just not comfortable yet. So I just want everyone to know that. I'm not trying to hide my partner. Vandal says, I find it fine if people know my hobbies and that I work in video, but really specifically, I try not to present with, and I have X number of subscribers on YouTube for various reasons. Oh yeah, I think that's just icky, right? Like, just be like, by the way, I have 20 subscribers, or whatever, you know, like, as a joke, or 40,000 in your case, I think, right? Cosmic says, oh, that comment was when you were talking about past partners and their behaviors. Ignore. Oh, shit. Wait, it's going back? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I was engaged to one, and I lived with one. Lived with two. Engaged to one. Not at the same time, different times. No, it gives me shudders. I shudder to think I almost spent my life with one or two. It's like, oh my god, I could have made the worst mistake. Oh, but that, you accept the treatment you think you deserve. So, I escaped. Okay. Sarah says, I used to hate how I looked. Like, couldn't even look at myself in the mirror until after high school, but I worked through it and accept myself, and then grew to become confident in myself. Yeah, your confidence is inspiring, Saber-like. Shay says, I feel trapped in the goop sometimes, Vangelis. You feel trapped in the goop, Shay? How come? Vangelis says, I think it could come off a bit haughty. I know I've heard guys use meager followings as a kind of pathetic dating hook before, and it could kind of make for an implied power imbalance. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, totally. The goop loop. Sabla says, then I lost the 20 weight last fall and got fabulous, and my confidence went through the roof. Super inflated ego, and I ended up ruining a couple close relationships because of that. Hold on. Hitting 1 year anniversary of a lot of stuff, so I'm ruminating on it a lot recently. Or lately. Aw, yeah, I bet. I'm sorry about that, Saber. It takes time, By this time next year, I'm sure you're gonna be in a completely different place. It didn't help that you got stuck without a foot for so long, because it kind of stops growth, or healing. Saber says it's surreal going from hating how I look to loving myself as a person to loving how I looked and hating who I was. Yeah, right? Shay says I used to do that too, but it overwhelmed me and it wasn't good for me to go out with everyone who asked. Oh yeah, no, totally. So it's, yeah. Vero says the simple and humble request of kindly do not be an axe murderer. Kindly, please. I have dated people that I thought, oh, you're gonna kill me, are you? But I lived. She says, I've actually said something along those lines many times in my life, Evangelist, right? Evangelist, I humbly request mortal safety in this casual outing. Simone says, y'all would be shocked at the amount of women who rejected me over the years. I was a disaster at attempting to date back in the day. My attempt at flirting was basically attempting to make eye contact as much as possible across the room and looking away when they looked back. So cringe, but glad I can laugh at it now. We don't come out of the womb with a handbook. We don't know what we're doing. We're just figuring it out. She says, I'm glad you got out of that. Past relationships and situations. Yeah! And I'm not trying to brag, but I'm just trying to give hope to you guys. For my love and I to have found each other, we both needed to go through so much shit you wouldn't even believe. So much shit. That what we connected on, as much as I thought it was because I was playing the male game and being like, ooh la la, it wasn't. For him, it was the contact, the connection he felt when we spoke and when we worked together. That's what really bonded us. And I would say that look for a good person. A person who's good not by doing things like, oh, they're a volunteer and because that's usually an ego ploy too, but a genuinely person who shows empathy and emotional intelligence and who is calm, because it's worth it. Finding my life partner was always a huge priority for me when I was little. And, yeah, I hope that everyone finds love, and I think it's attainable for everybody. But the people get caught up in physical appearance too, though, because my partner and I both had to overlook what we I look crazy. This is not a normal, stable looking person. You know what I mean? Anyway. Saberlike says, thank you. Halloween last year was just made some major mistakes, but life goes on. Yep. Marcus says, Lux, my ex-partner is still proving to be super tough to get over, but my heart also feels so ready to let someone new in and share my love with. Oh, Marcus. Yeah. Love is so hard to get over. And so much is healed when good love comes in. You know? I really can't wait for you to find even stronger love, Marcus. And I'm glad to hear you keeping your head up about it. Silverlight says, Shay, at least it's good to know I wouldn't have a disaster in every situation with that. Okay, finally caught up with chat. Jeez, freaking whiz. I'm just like, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, to figure yourself out, it's just a part of the human condition. It just comes with time and age and growth, and we always have those peaks and valleys. It's worth it though, I would say. Going through the embarrassment, going through having to come out to your parents, going through the disappointing looks, the awkward transition phase, because that first mask I made was not fucking cute. It looked silly. In fact, hold on. I do have... One second. Hold on. Oh no, never mind. But it's worth it. It's worth the discomfort to reflect on what actually makes you feel passionate. What makes you lean into the goopiness and feel good about it, you know? Vandal says, I haven't had a ton of activity as a dating app user who won't give the app any money, but I've made very good platonic friend and several really kind messages that said, while there's no compatibility in their opinion, they think I come off like a nice person and wish me well, and that feels great to me. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, I've never used a dating app, and it seems like a scary apocalyptic land. You're so brave. But I'm glad that you had a relatively good experience with it. Silverlake says, it's something to learn that even in my mid-30s, there's still a ton of growing to do. 10,000% worth it. Yeah, definitely. So much growing to do. Oh no, my eye itches! Where's my itchy stick? What did I do with my itchy stick, friends? What did I do? Let me see. I think I might transition over to making eggies. Hold on, where itchy stick? Aha. Substitute itchy stick. Coming back. Itchy stick. Okay. Cosmic says there's always something left to discover about yourself. It could be very good for you mentally to explore that part. Yeah, Cosmic, did you want to talk about where you're at? You're expressing that you're in the thicket of self-exploration. Where are you at with all that? Saberlike says, I met my wife on eHarmony. I saw similar things. The free sites had a ton of people who were just trying it out. The paid ones were actually the people who were committing to actually finding someone. Yeah, I bet. That's so funny that you guys met on eHarmony. I do feel like I've known people to have success with that, actually. Okay, let's see. So it's 3:20 now. Was there anything else that we need to do? So earlier I presented a challenge. I don't know how many people are interested, but I just want to reiterate. What do you guys think about the challenge of between now and 2 weeks from now? So due in 2 weeks. Not next week, but the week after that. What if we did a vlog challenge where everyone vlogs a day in their life? Just when you wake up, breakfast, the activity for the day, lunch, dinner, leisure activities, whatever you're doing, whatever you want to share, under 2 minutes. What do you guys think? And believe me, that's actually really hard to do. Under 2 minutes is not easy. You would think it is, but it is not. Sulek says she's literally the only one who made it through all the rounds to get directly messaging to me. What do you mean all the rounds? What does that mean? Let's go paint eggies. Let me see. What's the best way to do this? Hey, butt. I'm not sure if you can see Durango, but he's just being a cute lump. Look at my cute lump guy. Ugh. Come on, bud. Oh, I forgot I had this pinned to my shirt. Hi, baby. Hi, my love. My little lump. Oh, my little lump. I love this dog so much. He's my guy. Are you my guy? Are you my guy? You are. You're such a good boy. Okay, can you move over there, though? Can you go over there? Up. Good boy. Okay. Put this back over here. Oh shit, fuck. I touched the camera and I summoned the demon. I summoned the plight. Okay. Okay. I think it's still a little weird. There, that's better. Shift. Hold on. Vandal says, is my shit crazy right now? Vandalist says, I talk to friends, female friends especially, about their experiences on apps, and it's guided me to have low expectations and focus more on sending out goofy kindness and not absolute nightmares. You're so smart, Vangelist. You're so wise. Anyone would be lucky to encounter you on a dating app. Marcus says, I'm definitely using this single time to find who I am creatively, which is why I'm super up for the day in my life video idea. But I'm always to love. You never know when Cupid will strike your heart. 100%. So I actively did not want a relationship. You know that relationship I was talking about in Discord? I had just got my heart fucking destroyed. Literally. And I like to keep more time in between relationships. So I just was like, I'll just go on a date or something. Like, I really did not want a relationship. I so did not want to. And then you find, and then I found my person. You know? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So it's true. Cupid fucking strikes when he goddamn wants. But I'm so glad to hear, Marcus, that you're using the single time to find out who you are creatively. Vandal says the vlogging idea sounds cool in my opinion. Yes! Saberlike says eHarmony makes you start by sending each other multiple choice questions and then short answer questions and then long answer questions and then you can actually takes the pressure off of opening statements. Oh, that's awesome. Shay says, I definitely do a vlog. Oh, girl, I want to see your vlog so bad. Shay, you have such a cool life. I want to see so bad. Durango's like, this is Durango's spot. I know. Everywhere is Durango's spot, though, to be fair. So he just has to use one of his many vacation spots. Cosmic says, I'm not too interesting. I'm just trying to find the hobbies and weird things that give me a spark of joy. Try to find hobbies and weird things to construct joy. I think it's very important to stay curious and get out of your comfort zone. I'm so curious what your hobbies and what things spark joy for you, Cosmic. You know? What does it look like when you're dressed actualized? Surex says, under 2 minutes sounds like the hardest part of the challenge. Brevity is not my strong suit, as I'm sure you've all figured out by now. Randall says, Cosmic, I think that's very definitely clears the bar of being interesting. Tell him. Maury says, I think you're very interesting, Cosmic. Fucking tell him. Cosmic says, small steps towards self-discovery leads to big steps eventually. Yeah, that's so right. Everyone is interesting. You included, Cosmic, says Saberlike. Shay says it's not always cool, but I like it. Do you mean your lifestyle? Oh, I'm sure it's not always cool, but I mean you as a person is cool too. Like, it would just be nice to see what you eat, what you do, what you think, and I'll do it with you guys. I have to use the bathroom really quick. Please just stare at my table, please, okay? If you could just, like, keep your eyes on my table, okay? Let me unclip this real quick. Hey guys, sorry about that. Is my audio on? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna turn on chat over here. Okay. One second. No, okay. Alright. Hold on. Catching up. I'm also gonna adjust the camera really quick because I see it's just kind of crazy looking. I'm kind of in it enough, right? Right? Where's my boy? Oh, he's over there. What time is it? It's 3. Give me a second, guys. I'm so sorry. I know this is the fucking worst. Hold on. God, I need to get a better situation eventually. As far as like a camera. It's kind of crazy looking, huh? It's just hard because it's mirrored. So it's like all movements are inverted. Why does that look so nuts? It looks so nuts. Oh. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Right? Probably fine. Oh! That's a little too low. I think we got it, troop. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking fine. Whatever. Okay. So, let me catch up real quick on what the chit chat's doing. Oh, itchy. Where'd my itch stick go? Itch stick. Okay. In the fall months, the air gets really dry and my skin gets so dry, so it makes it more irritated by the what's it called, the solutions to glue my mask on. Okay, I'll catch up. Oh, Sinful! Hi, welcome back. Sinful says, super late but finally back. The voting place was busy. Wow, I bet. Thanks for coming back. Silver like, thank you for watching the table intently. Appreciate that. Durango did not steal the table. No, he was too busy watching me pee. He's so funny. He just comes in and gives you this, like, guilty stare. Like, what are you doing in here? Sinful says, how's everyone feeling this fine October, Samhain Eve? Dude, I haven't done shit for October. I know, you guys know. I normally like to decorate, do some pumpkin shit, make pumpkin lattes every day. None. Zero pumpkin in my household right now. And I'm kind of sad about it. I didn't even... Everything just got so busy. How are you, Sinful? Evangelist is requesting confirmation of table. Cosmic says, how I dress depends on the day, honestly. From super colorful color block outfits to casual dresses to motorcycle jackets. No, I have never rode a motorcycle, but the jackets are cool, I'm with you. Evangelist says, I'm trudging along. Shay says, I'm okay, how are you? Evangelist is working on a script during the stream and hoping to get a video out tomorrow. Let's go, damn. I haven't made a video in so fucking long. It feels like. Sniffle says, doing alright, I guess. Was a stressful day, but happy to be here. Yay! So happy that you're here, Sinful. Monochrome Aki is here. Hi! Making progress with the Dream Supreme, even if silently or through solitude. Monochrome Aki, what is your dreams? Is it still, it's called Night Feather, right? How's your Dream Supreme going? We're gonna get back on track with the Dream Supreme soon, as far as doing, like, weekly trajectories. I had to put a hold on... Now during a wants out. I had to put a hold on it because my USB ports blew out in my computer, so I don't have enough USB ports to have the fucking drawing pad to write the trajectory chart. But maybe I'll do it on physical paper and do it here. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Hold on. Durango is the best guard dog because he demands unfettered access to the entirety of the house so he can patrol. That's why I'm gonna make a guardian mask or the protector mask, and I want it to be his face at some point. Let me just fix these pins really quick because they're driving me crazy. We got that one. This one's being a little crazy. This one's like fucking sideways. What the fuck? Whereas it needs to be kind of like this. Yeah, that's better. And let me just fix this really quick. This back bun is being nuts. This back bun's going crazy. Bun. And then gotta puff it out a little bit. Kinda. It's not really what I wanted. Anyway, move back to this. Oh! Durango opened the door again. Cosmic says, it definitely gets odd looks from people who see me as a certain vibe when I change how I dress week by week. Aw, Cosmic, it would be so cool to see your outfits and your expression. And I'm happy to hear that you feel like you can be expressed. Let's see. Shay says, I really, really wish I had overalls. I love them. Oh, Shay, you would rock the hell out of some overalls. I'm sure Miami has some overalls, right? Get some overalls! And then post it in the Fashion Friday channel so we can all wear them vicariously through you. Sinful says, and Shay, what was stressful was almost getting hit 3 times on the way back from voting, and voting in general since I'm trans and always fear getting attacked. Oh my god. I didn't know. I hope you're not attacked. That'd be awful. And I'm glad you weren't hit, though. That's scary. Vandal says, the destiny paths of Shay and overalls are surely going to converge. Guys. Vandals, you have such a funny way of saying things. Sandoval's like 7 pairs. I do too. This is my least favorite one, honestly, because it has a big stain on it, and it just fits really boxy and weird. I know it probably looks okay, but it's not the most. I got coffee on it, but it has like this long crotch part too. It just sits weird. It just sits strange, and the pants length are just weird. It's just weird. So I'm wearing it because if I get paint on it, I don't care. Making overalls would be rad, Kyle. Kyle says, anyone else working on things right now? Yeah, what is everyone working on? Good question. Vandal says, I'm glad you're able to do so, Sinful. Some of my USA friends had an easy time doing it. Some of the people online might be a walking hate crime time of it. Oh god. Vandal says, we're manifesting the shaveralls. Gonna put it on my dream board. Shay gets overalls. Oh, Shay. When your belly feels bloated, like bloated, painful belly days, overalls are the fucking best. It has all the fluidity of a dress, but the practicality of pants and pockets. So you get to do shit, but in comfort. Stream cinematography. Jeez, I fucking wish. I tried to figure out, like, if this camera could focus. Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Hold on. Yeah, it's still, you're still visible. Hi. You good? Oh. Guys, give me 1 second. Hold on. Did a wild, handsome man just appear? Did you guys see him? That's my love! He surprised me. He tried to not be seen, so he crawled on the ground. But I saw his back here. And I was like, is there some fucking person in my house right now? But it just turned out to be my one and only. Hold on, my nose fucking itches. He had to come back because he forgot something for his job. Okay. Sinful says, I gotta fix items instead of make. I can only work on my commission right now though because I'm upset about how far behind I am. Health got in the way, of course. Aww, I hate that feeling. But good for you for taking care of business, you know? Hopefully you just get that commission out of the way, Sinful, and then you'll be back making the shit you want to make in no time. Saberlex says, I've been watching a horror movie every day. Missed a couple, but doubled up a few to make for it. How does your psyche feel, Saber? Like, if you're watching horror films every day. Yeah, I'm watching horror films every day. It's called the US fucking geopolitics. Sinful says, also YOLKNESS for Halloween stuff. I say you can still celebrate since the veil is thin till the 2nd, technically. I say, watch some movies and make some popcorn balls. What a great idea. Great idea. Yeah, I guess I'm going to try to play more spooky games with Tots. We want to finish the bathhouse. So I was even thinking about live streaming later today, maybe, depending on how much shit I need to get done. To, play a scary game or something. I've been having constant nasal drip to the back of my throat, and it's driving me insane! Oh, it's so gross. Shout out to Durango, says Kyle. Shout out. Vandal says, USB ports reminds me. It took a week of emails with the Geek Squad, but I think they're replacing my video card now. Unrelated, but I need a local friend to teach me PC repair at their place. Oh, my eyes are being crazy. Hold on. Oh! That's funny, Vangelis. Geek Squad's fixing your video card? What did they say? They said the video card's the issue? Monochromachi says, still music. Electric guitar, lead guitar parts need to be re-recorded next week. Was automating string section, but gave up. Crushed with a powerful compressor and moved on. Good for you, though. I know, I need to get back into recording soft sides. I've been so on the making stuff side of things that I haven't touched soft sides in a minute, but I really need to. Because I wanted to release it next month, but at this rate, I don't know. I think once I finish painting the eggies and making the packaging, I'm going to be just 100% focused on soft sides. Maybe by the end of November. Evangelist says, I loved it when through requests of, why is this repair going to be $1,000? Can you show me a list of items? Resulted in them implying to me that the motherboard and GPUs are the same thing. Are you serious? Wait, for real? Wait. Evangelist, for real? Did your PC have to get sent out? Or did they repair it in store? Did they really say your motherboard and GPU is the same thing? What computer do you have? Shay says, take tomorrow night off, YOLKNESS, and make homemade desserts. Rice Krispier, pumpkin desserts, homemade Reese's. I have a pumpkin cheesecake we made yesterday. Oh my god, Shay. I fucking wish. I work until 9 p.m. tomorrow. Wah. I'm just gonna be eating candy corn and dying from all the sugar. But I like, you know what? Next time I need to do something fun, I'm gonna be Dr. Shay, can you prescribe me a day of fun? Can you tell me what to do today? I'll do it, please. Cosmic says paint on the overalls, we just add to the flare. That's how I feel, Cosmic, and thank you for saying that. I feel like if I put paint on these overalls, maybe then I would hate them less. Wait, Shay, need them? What do you need? My overalls? You can have them. They'd be too big on you, but you can still have them. Vendel says that was legit scary, Lamal. What was? Kyle says I was working on an iPhone app for my improv team, but then I got shot with a nap laser. Pew! Oh no! That's so cool you're making an app for your improv team, Kyle. How's that going? We need to fucking investigate that more. Oh! Vangelis is like, I was like, Durango has a human head. I know, I was so scared. I was like, on my corner of my eye, I was like, that does not move like Durango's. I was gonna go on the attack. Could you guys imagine if there was a home intruder and you just see me just stab or be stabbed? I would go into attack mode for sure, but might get stabbed. Saber likes this stupid laser naps. Nap lasers ruining everything worthwhile. Durango with a human mask would be so funny. Very Miyazaki. Monochromachi says, for me, music and joining music fans were one way to create my identity. My interests changed and realized I would rather create my own kind of metal music. My metal. I love that for you, Monochromachi. Saberlex says, saw from the neck down, at least at the end. Yeah, I got a full scope at that yummy man. Monochromachi says, the kind I identify with. Oh, it's Durango again. Okay. It is Durango this time. Hi, my love. Hi, baby. What's scary, too, is if there was somebody that intruded like that, without me knowing it, it would have meant that Durango was incapacitated somehow. Because Durango is so violent and protective. Like, he hears somebody walk by the house. He goes insane. Angel says he came in at Durango height. It threw me so hard for a second. Kyle says he'd go feral for a popcorn ball. I don't like popcorn, but popcorn balls are superior. I've never had a popcorn ball, but it delights me just from the outset. Hold on. Oh, Shay says I really want a zombie movie night. Zombie movies are specifically my favorite genre, and somehow I haven't watched a single one in October. Shay, zombie movies are my favorite too. This is why you and I are such good friends. We love things. Oh, I would love to watch a zombie movie with you, Shay. One day, life goal. Marcus says I gotta head to bed now, everyone. It's getting late here and I want to get up early and get all my shit together. Have a great day, great rest of your Wednesday, everyone. Bye, Marcus. Oh, I hope I caught you in time. Oh, bye. Thanks for being here. Aw, bye, Marcus. Get some sleep. And good luck tomorrow with whatever you're up to. Sinful, what's Paranorman? Oh, wait. I think I know that one. Saberlike said, or Vandal says, motherboard GPU thing. I'm serious. I replied with a polite but firm version of, what the F are you talking about? And they apologized and then started typing motherboard was a mistake. Oh, okay, so your GPU would cost $1,000 to repair. Yeah, that makes sense. And you have the membership, right? Fucking morons. Freaking you out with the motherboard thing. So it is a GPU issue and you're just replacing your GPU? Shay says I'm actually pro at having fun. I fucking bet, Shay. I so bet you're so pro at having fun. Vandal says my PC is trashy. Asus Republic of Gamers pre-build because it's the only way to get a video card in 2022. I thought it'd be easy to get its GPU fixed through the store I got it from, but nah, yeah, no. There's some PCs that Geek Squad can't do anything with. Kyle says the improv app is good. It's going to be somewhat simple. We make up a lot of our own exercises game formats. So I was thinking of having a way to easily reference all of that would be really helpful. What? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so who's the app for, Kyle? Is it for your troop or is it for like fans or people that want to participate? Kyle says, so I'll probably throw in sorting by tags. I have a suggestion creator. Like, it provides 2 random words and smushes them together so that the improv app... Oh, that's awesome! Okay, such a good idea, Kyle. So cool. What if you never need to get a normal job again because the app becomes a hit? That'd be funny. Shay laughs at the fact that I say we love things. We do. Bio-zombie, says Saberlike. What is that? Cosmo said, what's everyone's favorite zombie movie? I still love Train to Busan. I love Train to Busan. Of course, I mean, call me basic, but I do love 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later. Fuck. There's so many I love. There was a Korean one, I think it's called Stay. Oh man, I'm just forgetting off the top of my head. But there are some really interesting ones. God, what are my favorites? Fernando says at the prepare. So I also told them I think there's a 360 in there, and you were selling them for $370. They immediately said, "Oh, the estimate is now $540." Wow, what the fuck? Geek Squad Canada, get it together. That's crazy. The Best Buy in Toronto shipped it to a center, so it's almost all remote and janky. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, like, the Geek Squad agents in store shouldn't have been that fucking dumb. That's crazy. Sorry about that. That's a lot, though. I hope you had a protection plan on it, but if it's 2022, you probably didn't. everybody emailing you is from the West Coast. What? Seriously? Where? Evangelist, where did they say from the West Coast? Oh, sorry, my eyebrow itches. Let me try not to poke my eye out real quick. Oh, Shaun of the Dead. I was just talking about that. I wanted to see that one too. Again, I love that one. Shay, I'll have to, like, scounge some up for ya. Oh, yeah, Warm Bodies was fun. Bio Zombies from Hong Kong. I own it, so I haven't looked into the plot much. I'll have to watch that one. We should watch Bio Zombie, guys. Let's watch Bio Zombie. Can we watch Bio Zombie, everybody? Dawn of the Dead, Shaun of the Dead. Okay, let me... You guys keep talking. I'm gonna chime in when I can. I need to get started on this. So here are the Eggies. Let me show you what it turned out like. So this is one with it in the magnet in the head. Oh, fuck, it's so bright. Do you see the little dark dot on the head? That's its placement. Let me see if I can give you a better view, actually. So this. Yeah, so now you can kind of see it, right? Sorta. Sorta, kinda. Fuck. Anyway, so there's one with it on the head. And on the foot. Or on the hand. This is so hard to do in reverse. It's so annoying. Yeah, so there it is on the hand. So it can hold accessories or wear them. About half and half. So next thing I need to do with these, I'm going to take them all out and I'm going to put in this lining that I got from Daiso to hopefully help them not fall over as much. Because once I paint them, I really need them to stay upright. Although actually, so the butt and the legs make contact with the ground when you seat them. It sits like this. Aren't they cute? Like that. So I need to paint the butt and the feet first. Or should I do that last? Butt and feet first, and then I'll paint the rest of them. And then I'll rest them on their backs like this. Or maybe their faces. But to do all that, I definitely need to put in this lining. So I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do that first. I'm going to do that first. Are you guys started hearing this song yet? I can switch it, no problem. Evangelist says, oh yeah, I'm planless. I was prepared for around $500, but when they said 1,000, I was like, you gotta tell me what you're doing. So smart, Evangelist. Yeah, what the fuck? Hi, bud. What are you doing? Also, oh, I'm glad you guys like the Eggies. I'm gonna take them all out. They are so precious to me. And this time I think I might keep one. I didn't keep one last time. Except for my mom's. Okay. And now, well, what side is better? This side. So for this, what would be best? Oh, that's kind of perfect. Okay, so just trying to fit them to the bottom. And then I guess I'll just, where's my X-Acto? Exacto. Shay, I think you were in my dream last night. I think I had a Shay in my dream because I don't remember much about the dream otherwise, other than I was in like a Cuba type town, and I think you were showing me something. Okay, that'll do. But yeah, so per the topic of the stream, I think, does anybody have anything they want to contribute as far as stories of self-discovery or where you're at in your own processes? A perspective that really helped me was realizing and giving myself permission that I wanted to see a world of people more expressed, and if I saw me on the street, I would like it, you know, I would be in support of it. And the other thing too, so truly, is that like people are only really, when they go out into the world, majority of people are just too distracted thinking about themselves and their own lives. They're really not like looking at you that much. And if you stand out because you dress different, they're only going to think about you for a second. Like, they're going to go back to thinking about themselves and their lives and their concerns and their insecurities. Like, people are just not thinking about you, you know? And that was kind of liberating too. It's like, you know? Okay, so we got one little dude. I'm gonna trim it just a little more. Okay, so Shay says, reevaluating my priorities and how to balance my life responsibilities and elements. I feel you there, Shay. How are you today, Shay? Sablack says, I found if you act stupid and not be embarrassed, people will admire you for it, even if you're faking the confidence. That's also true. Yeah, like the more you can be expressed, it does kind of awaken and shake things up for people that are witnessing you. They're kind of like, oh, if that person so brazenly is doing that. Okay. So I have one more to make. I'm just dangling it on Durango. Does anybody have any fun Halloween plans? Subak says, they don't say they're acting like an idiot. They just say, wow, I wish I was that confident to not care about looking like a fool. Right? It's just a public service at that point. Shay says, recovering from a surgery is really a struggle, and deciding how to restructure my life after healing. Yeah, how is recovery going, Shay? What does it feel like, Shay? Sinful says, I dress very much like a bog witch mixed with snuffkins from Moonkin. And honestly, I get so many compliments because I dress how I want and work it. I love that. Have you posted in Fashion Friday yet, Sinful? Fernando says, I'm desperately trying to find the energy and resolve to unclutter my apartment so it matches the greater clarity I feel internally when I'm away from it. Oh no, Vangelis. One thing at a time. We should have a cleaning stream where we all clean our houses. Or our rooms. Cleaning stream. Why is this such a struggle? I need some workspace. Shay says, I was thinking of wearing my costume after Halloween since I got it not... Of wearing my costume after Halloween since I might not be feeling well enough tomorrow. Oh, Shay. Sinful says, my only plan is to look at the local community and hand out Andy. I know you meant candy. Unless you mean like the Andes, like the little chocolate candy. Evangelist says, Halloween plans for me are streaming horror game night tomorrow night. Possibly having a friend or two over on a Discord call while doing so. Oh, what game are you playing, Evangelist? Shay says, the gas that they use to inflate you gets stuck in there after, and it's super, super uncomfortable. Like, very painful. But it should go away tomorrow. That was honestly one of my biggest fears. The way they have to inflate you. How big did they inflate you, Shay? I'm so sorry. God. Siblex says, I don't have a costume. Last year was the start of the fabulous era, so I got away with just dressing like me. This year I'm staying home, watching stuff, and trying not to spend too much time regretting my choices last year. Aww. I feel like you should... I'm surprised you're not dancing. I'm surprised you're not out there dancing the Halloween night away. But that sounds like a lovely time, guys. I'm just going to be working, and then maybe I'll try to squeeze in something Halloween feeling for when I come home. Okay. Again, I really need to figure out how to have, like, the chat automatically read out. That would be such an improvement. Fuck. Oh, this is so hard. Why? Okay, that should be good enough. Evangelist says, Shay, I can confirm it's legal to wear a Halloween costume at any point in the year. I'm probably gonna play World of Horror since it's already on, since it works on my MacBook. World of Horror is, thank you for answering what was gonna be my next question. World of Horror is a kind of roguelike RPG with very Junji Ito aesthetics. Oh, dude! Do you wanna, like, you should, like, do you want to post some videos of it in the Discord? Because it'd be really cool to see. That sounds insane. Okay. Now I can put this unruly fabric away. Unruly. Alright, let's see if the math. Cosmic said, oh, wait. Saberlike says, my wife is going away for a baby shower, so I don't have to any transportation to anywhere. And some of my new friends I met are playing out of state, so I don't have much of anything. Aww. Cosmic says, if your work allows costumes, that's a fun way to do something even on your shift. So yeah, they did approve us this year for costumes, but I don't have money for costumes. I'm negative $22. So I don't have costumes. I don't have money for them. But again, not a pity thing. That's just the facts. But I don't care. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so now I'm going to... for Halloween, I really do like to, like, at least eat Halloween food, watch a scary movie, and I just didn't even decorate. I just don't even know what's going on with that. The lack of costume makes me want to go out anyway. Makes me less want to go out anyway. I'm fine with a more low-key celebration this year, since they were like, okay, good. My work probably allows costumes. My manager came in at the end of my shift and started changing into her costume. But I don't want to work. But I don't work again until next week. How's your job going, Saberlike? Saberlike just got his job. Shay's gotta go. Ryan is home, and I have migraine. Oh, Shay. Oh, big hugs to Shay. I know it looks like I'm fighting you, but this is just rapid hugs. Hug, 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 hug. Hug to Shay. Rapid recovery to you. I'm so sorry. And I hope your migraine goes away. Such dog shit. Ugh. Love you, Shay. Bye. Have a good day. Saberlight says on the plus side, I started digging out of my closet from before the surgery and pulled out another fabulous stuff. Do you want to share what fabulous stuff you pulled out? Sounds fabulous. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm using like a double-sided sticky tape on the inside here. I can't wait to do collaborative writing with you guys on Eggi stuff though, because the Fiber Art Dreams thread on the Discord that Cosmic and Maury started, really inspired me, because like the more Eggies that are getting into like knitting and crocheting and doing crafts, it made me like a comic panel popped in my head of like the egg ship. Like I come back to the egg ship after doing something, and I look over, and Cosmic and Maury are like, first is Maury is just like knitting, and then the next panel is I come back a different day, and then Cosmic is knitting, and then more and more Eggies are knitting, and then making something that's going to contribute to the story in either like of that particular comic page, like whether it's something horrible or extremely useful. I kind of thought about, maybe I won't even tell you, maybe I'll just do it and see what you guys think, but the collaborative writing element of like what would you guys be doing in that situation. I'm just excited to collaboratively write with you guys. Saberlight says my job is great, very chill, been playing my music every day, so my streams are through the roof. I miss getting to interact with people all the time, so it's good for my mental health. That's awesome. Do you like your coworkers? How's that? Do you have coworkers? Barkwater says best of luck with the writing. Hi, Bark! I didn't know you were here. Thank you. I haven't started the writing yet. Oh, just as a reminder again, this is the last week to submit your Eggi submissions, your custom Eggi character, and to sign the forms if you haven't already. I'm making a poster with all the Eggies in it to commemorate a year of the Dream Supreme streams and our team here, but also for the Eggi comic book project. So the Google Drive link is in the description of this video. So just go ahead and make your custom Eggi. Make sure to sign the agreement form so I can use your likeness. And what's it called? But again, there's the opt-out form there. I want to give you money, but if you do not want the money, like some Eggies have requested, you can sign the opt-out form for whatever reason. Yeah, but you don't have to. You can opt in by not signing the form and then getting your cut of money from the comics. Okay. Yay! One down. Now I'm going to put the Eggies back. Perfect, because they were just falling over when I first put them in here, and it's very concerning. Kind of falling over still. I love these Eggies. Okay. Silek says, yesterday I heard the bell go off for a customer walking in, looking over to greet them, and it was a teeny, floofy little unaccompanied pupper. Really? He was like, I need some higher end. Oh. It's like I need some higher end oil and vinegar for my salads, my puppy salads. Oh, you think the owner works next door? That's awesome. Bark says, I just woke up and seen the notification. Oh, thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm just getting started on making some crafts. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. How are you, Barkwater? What's new? Saberlex says I technically have coworkers. I've yet to meet any other than my managers. Today was my first shift all on my own. Wow. And you feel like you've learned it well enough, Saberlike? Saber says usually only one person per shift, but apparently we have some team shifts closer to the holidays. Oh, interesting. Speaking of which, I love saying happy holiday for people for Halloween. Oh, Evangelist popped a couple of links about the World of Horror into the Discord Chaos mode. Thank you! I look forward to checking that out. Awesome, awesome. Oh, sorry, my nose is just... Okay. Man, I'm hungry. Okay, we got one ready for painting. And... garbage. One more for painting. Wait. Oh, did I mix the eggies up? Oh, I did. Oops. I put some of the hand eggies in the other one. Because I have them separated by type. I should label the box, though, for real. Oh, Barkwater says, thanks for asking. I've been working on my YouTube channel and what to do next. Oh, that's awesome. Loved the first video. Are you working on... What are you thinking about your YouTube channel, Barkwater? What's next for the Barkwater? Did everyone see Barkwater's debut video? It was really cool. Civilex says definitely more stuff I need to learn before it's solid down, but low-key enough that it's not stressful. I'm just so glad that you found something that was working for you and not stressful. Civilex says, hard to describe the fabulous stuff they pulled out, though I doubt either were originally intended for men. Who cares? We all started out the same gender anyway. You know, doing the video game playthrough is something that I always wanted to do. I'm happy that I kind of got it out of my system a bit. After this lineup of horror games, I won't be doing it for a while. Because it takes so much time and effort. I just need to be focusing. It helps me whittle down, though, what is important to do. What I really should be doing, which is music. So, and creating things like this. So, it's all that to say, I encourage you to just, like, if you have any little, like, whisper of whimsy, like, I kind of want to try this project, I kind of want to do this, do it! And do it with everything you got! And then just get it out of your system, or maybe it'll bloom into something fucking awesome, that you're like, I want to do this, this is my passion. Oh. That was weird. Didn't just glitch. Barkwater says I immediately bought a new mic. Oh, I know. That's on my to-do list. To buy a better headset. And buy a better web camera. At some point. And buy another USB dock. How about you, Evangelist? Anything new going on? Project-wise? Siblex says, any chance of live streaming games again at some point? I miss getting together with everyone for a second time. Yeah, I wanted to do that. It's really hard to play video games with my mask on because they're prescription lenses. But I could live stream it without the lenses. Damn, why isn't this? Durango's gonna start getting upset about food here soon, so I might have to go get food for him and then come back. Just prepare his food. But yeah, Saber, like, it's also kind of difficult because, like, I get Wednesdays off and I refuse to work Wednesdays with my job. I tell them, like, I cannot work Wednesdays because I just have this thing. And so I kind of worry about getting another day off for live streaming. You know what I mean? But, yeah, there are lots of games I want to play with you guys. Barkwater says the channel's purpose is the same as my server. Help artists with their art problems and some advice videos. The channel is a year in preparation, so it's ready to go. Wow, seriously? What do you mean? A year in preparation. What does that mean, Barkwater? Oh, finally, here we go. Where did Durango go? Oh, it's a little goofy. No! Please! I need you! Please! Okay, that's a little better. That should be fine. Okay. Saberlike says, with a game to look at, you don't even need to show your face. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know if it would have the same effect if it's live, you know. By the way, thank you guys to those who watch my video game playthroughs and commented. Sinful Designs, I saw your comments. I'm so bad at responding to comments because I get nervous for some fucking reason. But I really appreciate every comment and every view that you guys gave those videos. Thank you so much for playing games with me in that way. Vandal says, I'm starting to reconsider recutting a lot of my existing stuff to 1-minute vertical videos so I can build a stock of them and start to upload to shorts into reels regularly. I know that is the big move, TM. The thing that will like increase your the views on the shorts are so much higher than anything else because people just want to watch shorts, you know. So power to you, Evangelist. I need to follow suit. Cosmic says, I've been trying to do some videography more professionally recently, and I've had to learn a lot about mics and sound equipment. Oh yeah? What are you doing with your videography, Cosmic? Saber says, well, for my part at least, I'd be down to even if you occasionally were like, hey, random video stream tonight, pull up. Pull up. Okay, good to know. It's nice to know that you're really into them, Saber. I watched all but the most recent game video. Been busy the last few days with work and early mornings. Oh. Well, if you find that you're bored on Halloween and you want to watch a scary thing, there's lots of endings in that most recent game. The thing that I've been struggling with too, I don't know why, OBS, when recording video game playthroughs, it keeps having these like every 20 minutes and then every hour, like at 2 intervals, will just glitch out the audio from the game. Like in the egg fried rice, anytime I'm in a car, it glitches the audio for some reason. And it's very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Or in the Paranormal Hong Kong, anytime the villain is like nearby, anytime the enemy is nearby, everything starts to glitch. I can't hear it when I'm playing the game. It's only in the recorded footage for some reason. So Alex says, I need to get back into working on music more. I'm at a finish line with one remix and I have a couple of other people interested in remixes. Hell yeah! I know, I need to finish. Was it Barkwater that was asking for this nighttime horror version? I need to finish it. Because this track here is actually pitched down through OBS. So I'd have to replicate it in Logic Pro, but it doesn't sound the same. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. Vandal says, feeling that, Cosmic. I was super lucky and went to a film school that also had an audio engineering school. Got a lot of sound education by happenstance. Hell yeah. Barkwater says the server is named IYA and was made about 2 years ago. We helped novice artists and eventually expanded to YouTube. It's had mock restructuring, but it's perfect now, so we get to expand again. Oh, that's awesome. I want to see. YouTube jorts. Vandal says, egg fried rice. Protagonist offers such ridiculous decision trees. I know! I was really surprised. I was like, I thought I was getting the jump on that NPC by following the killer. I did not expect to get my face ripped off. That was rude. Cosmic says, right now I'm doing the same thing as my photography, which is just whatever jobs people have for me. Lots of B-rolls for people's fashion lines mostly. but I'm hoping to move into other things. Oh, Cosmic, it'd be so cool to see your stuff if you ever feel like posting it in the Discord. That's so cool. Someone says you're gonna run to a video game where sound intentionally messes up to creep you out. It'll never go over your head thinking it's OBS. And it'll go over your head thinking it's OBS. Yeah, right? I know. At first, that's what I thought it was. But then I realized it wasn't. And it was just horribleness. Eggy friends. Eggy friends. Okay, let me try to fix these ones. Maker streams are so hard on live stream because you have to like read the chat and then nothing gets done. What the hell? What is that? Get off my Eggy. Am I crazy? Is this really all there is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh yeah, I accidentally made more with the magnet in the head than the hand. I didn't mean to, but I think that's what people are going to prefer anyway, so maybe it works out. Okay. No, they fell over again. Hold on. Okay. Egg fried rice has a truly guess I'll die tag. I lived the first time. Okay. Sliding off my head. I need some water. Okay. So, I can be done with this, I guess. Be done with this. I love having this yellow cart so much, so perfect. Put this away. Did I just cut my mic? No. Okay. Oh! Oh! Shit, fuck! It's me in the bathhouse game all over again. Did I fuck my shit up? Please don't tell me I broke an Eggy. They're kind of delicate because of the ear bobbles. Everything okay? Everything okay? Please be okay. Everything. Why do you have to fall over? Can you not do that? Okay. Perfect. So now we're gonna put these guys here. This is gonna be a problem. I can't have them falling over like that. Okay. First I need to name this bin. To do that, let's see, do I have any stickers? I might. If I were a sticker, where would I be? I might have them in the other one. Okay. Maybe, let me see. I know I do. Well, I guess I can just use these. Got these from Daiso forever ago. I love them. And they're so cute to me, I didn't want to use them. They're like little like milk carton sticky notes. So they come with like such cute packaging, you know? So they come like this. These are little sticky notes. And then here the miniature version. So I'll use those for now. Was I just gonna do something? It's kind of getting dark in here. Okay. Superlex says, well, I was telling my birds I'm going to do their food in water and said water at the exact same time as you. Whoa! There's no such thing as a coincidence. Barkwater said, I always hear you talk about your comic project and always hear you struggle to get it started. Would you like some assistance in getting it rolling? It's kind of my job. Barkwater, when I'm actually ready to, 100%. 100%. The only reason I haven't started it yet is because there's other things that are like time sensitive that I wanted to finish, or like I was gonna focus on the comic until I realized, oh, I need to make a Patreon. Like, financially, like, I need to get this ball rolling. Or, I randomly wrote soft sides out of nowhere, and I was like, oh, I need to focus on this. I want to, like, release this. But once I get a few things out of the way, then I'm going to prioritize the comic book. I am going to make zines, though, as soon as I can. Just, like, to get the whistle wet, just to write, like, a couple of short zines. So I appreciate it, because I would likely need some guidance on that. Sinful says, I'm also an illustrator if you need any help anytime. Thank you! Wow, so many talented eggies. My mic got unpositioned? It's blocked? Oh. Silverlake says, before I forget, Sunday is the 70th anniversary of the original Godzilla, so I'm streaming Godzilla movie in Discord that night. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, I love Godzilla. Godzilla is 70 years old? Damn, I hope I look that good at 70. Okay. So, this is gonna be... Let me use the melon. Actually, I'm gonna use the banana. So, this is... banana. And I'm writing eggies with hand magnet. Eggies with hand magnet. Might need to tape it down a little bit. Give me my tape. This tape, as cute as it is like my little rainbow tape. It's a little cloud with a little rainbow in it. It's awesome, but it's like a plastic tape, so it gets stuck so easily. Oh, buddy, are you hungry? Is it hunger time? Is that why you cry at me? Okay, hold on. Ah! And I think Barkwater too, something I'm kind of hesitant on, which I could definitely use guidance on when I get there for the comic book, is I just want it to be everything that it could be. And I'm afraid that I don't have what it takes to make it great yet, you know? Because I'm not a writer. So we got that one. And I don't know exactly all the plot yet. Like, I don't know the purpose. I only have pieces of the story in mind. Such as, I know I want it to take place on the egg ship. I know I want it to be in the egg ship in the void. I know outrunning the black hole. And I know that I want the eggies to be there. But our purpose for being there? Part of the purpose is going to be repairing the egg ship. But bigger than that, I'm not 100% sure what the story is, you know? So that's one of the reasons I haven't done it yet either. It's like, I only have kind of like a slice of life in the egg ship with the eggies sort of feeling. And maybe that's all it needs to be. Eggies with head magnet. I'm so excited to work on these. It was actually shockingly so fucking hard to paint these last time. Like, to get the lines perfect and everything. It was just, I remember my shoulders burned so much because the hunching over and the careful, delicate work. I was like, I had a crisis at the time. I was like, I don't know if I can fucking do this. I don't know if I'm ever going to do this again. So hopefully it'll be easier this time. Okay. Okay. So now I got them labeled. Now I can start painting them one at a time. But when I transport them, they fall the fuck over. So I need to figure out what to do about that. These are useful. I'm going to keep them here. Okay, what's going on? Silverlight says Barkwater says, I understand it's hard to manage everything when everything is important. I know. Oh, just sticking to one thing and being like, I'm gonna do this until it's done has been so hard. So hard. But I am glad that this year has been, and with the support of you guys, honestly, like, has been so... I've accomplished a lot of stuff this year. Like even doing these live streams or the video game playthroughs. Just a lot of stuff. Saberlike says, if you want to help... Oh, but Barkwater, yeah. So just a lot of stuff, but like, choosing one thing and just being like, just do this until it's done. Like, I'm already getting distracted all the time by the shrink keychains that I want to make, or like the foam clay, like all these fun possibilities, you know? It's like, I need to finish this song and music video, but then I'm like, actually I'm gonna open a Patreon and a shop. Like, actually. But then it's like, I mean, how long has it been since I've started the My Bad music video and it's not done? Crazy. So I finished a lot of things, but there's a lot of things that are also still waiting, so it's hard to pick the one that you're going to spend the months doing, you know? So I appreciate the understanding. Saberlight says that if you want help with editing and proofreading, I'm detail-oriented to a fault. I will totally take you up on that, because I don't read or write normally, so it's difficult. So Cosmic says, sounds like you're off to a great start. Thanks, Cosmic. It's better to have something than nothing, I suppose. But yeah, still I go back and forth between having the comic just be like each chapter or each like little story in the book is just a collection of slice of life elements with some overarching story, going between that structure or actually really planning it out and have a really well thought through like major arc with highs and lows, like the classical like catching story stuff. I don't know, because I know there's already like 2 prequels I want to make to this main one as well. Maybe even a follow-up one too. I don't know. Barkwater says, to my credit, I taught non-artists how to draw decently and his friend in about 40 minutes. That's awesome. Luckily, I'm comfortable with drawing. It's the actual story element. You know what I mean? Vandal says, finding good posture for painting miniature without jinking my shoulder was a whole thing. I feel that. As you say that, looking at my posture right now, no wonder. Shoulders back. Saberlex says, I helped edit a chapter from a friend's book and was like, you used a hyphen instead of an end dash, and this error is likely through the entire book. That's gonna be me. I don't know proper grammar at all. Couldn't tell you. Sinful said, the real deal is practice, so they don't need to follow tutorial. Barkwater, art comes easier to humans, but retaining it is the hard part. Even seasoned artists, if they don't get the practice, will lose a bit of skill. Yeah, that's true. Superlex says, I have the hardest time sticking to one thing through to the end. Oh. Maybe, well, if you ever want to finish something, we can help keep it an accountability check-in thing, Saber-like. Barkwater says your struggle with writing is important, but luckily it's not rare. So we're all lucky that there are smarter people who have figured it out for us. Isn't that true? God, I love people, and I love the www. I love the YouTube. Saberlike says, I was just thinking about that yesterday with all these tutorials, and I'm like, thank God somebody has made a party hat before and can show me the way. And thank God they invested time into making a tutorial about it, you know? Sirlex says, at least with my bad music video, you have built an apology for taking so long. You're so funny. That's so true. Vandal says, a real helpful thing I've taken from my own streaming is it helps me feel like the cogs are turning, even if it's just a public yapping session with folks. It's like a proof of life, but less dark. Very true. That's a really good point. It definitely does. You know, just to talk to you guys, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Sarah says, for real, the best way to figure out plot stuff is talking about it with other people. Yeah, that's what I was hoping the brainstorm channel was going to be about, and I'll probably utilize it too once I get there. But part of me still, too, wants to keep some element of surprise from you guys, so I can delight you, you know? Blow you away somehow. So, but if I reveal everything, then there'll be nothing to surprise you with. Barkwater says, when you're ready, just at me in the egg ship and we can voice chat there and I can help then. Until then, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Barkwater. And if I can help you in any way, let me know. I will take you up on that. Sibak says, sometimes it's not even their suggestion. It could be their questions or even just the act of telling you it makes you realize stuff. Yeah, definitely. Silverlex says, I don't have anything specific I'm struggling to finish at the moment, other than the remix, but it's basically done. I appreciate the offer. My lack of author extends to everything. Of the 6 Castlevania games on Game Boy Advance and DS, I've beaten 2 and gotten to the final boss of the 4th. Barkwater says, I don't do tutorials, we focus on hands-on experiences. You had to be there. Kyle says, hi, back. Hi, Kyle, welcome back. I am very slowly, if even, making somewhat progress. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I gotta move some stuff around real quick. You know, one of my big dream supremes that I'm working towards right now, because in my team I'm scattered all over the place, is I really do want to finish like short zines and comic books to build out this universe a bit more, and that way I can make merch, I can make like figures, I can make paintings, I can make whatever, if I can make a good enough story, a good enough reason for people to care about these characters, that I can be one of those people at like the art fair I went to, or the art fest, and have a table and a booth and sell wares and create delight for people, you know? Create a story that people care about. Hi, baby. It's not time yet. I don't know if you can see him. He's right here. I don't think so. He's my little biscuit boy. Vandal says, yeah, I've been tempted to start just working on one of those creative writing pursuits in public spaces. But then I'm like, these folks are my whole audience, though. I want to surprise them. Yeah, exactly. You know? The return of the Kyle. Superlex says, hey, y'all, can you help me with this completely unrelated plot? It's about the Meggies on the makeshift. Asking for a friend. One of the most fulfilling things in recent years was hearing the feedback on my story. I really needed to type up the rest of what I've written. Yeah, right? Totally. Kyle says, nap was a success. Y'all's voice and confetti was like a cozy blanket. Oh, you fell asleep. That's so sweet. I hope we made it into your dreams. Durango be like, I think it's Durango time. He is. He's my little angel. He slept on the bed with me last night, and between me and my partner, and he was just like one of us cuddled up. He doesn't usually do that, but it was just so sweet. I can post pictures of him. I'm going to post pictures of him in the Discord that you guys can see, because he was just so fucking sweet. Where should I put him? I should put him in the chaos mode? Art galleries? He is an art form. But I'll post it in chaos mode. I'm going to show you guys some. Hold on. I'm going to show you my baby boy. Okay. Did it work? Did I do it? Okay, I just posted pictures of Durango when he was, like, getting into comfy position last night. And he's just an angel. He's just a little sleepy guy. I mean, it's so funny. He climbed up there and fucked up all my decorative pillows. Just, like, he's so funny because he goes up and he, like, punches him like this, and he stomps on him, and then digs at him to put them into a position in his body that he wants to lay on. So that's what he did in the pictures. There's already emojis on it. He's just a baby. Durango. Isn't he amazing? I just want to be Durango for Halloween. But you see his little face markings? He's going to be a beautiful mask whenever I do finish him. Speaking of, I wanted to make a metal mask. A pure, like, steel or silver or aluminum mask. Just silver. And I wanted to infuse it somehow with my dad's ashes. Maybe put a coat on the inside or something. And make my dad's face. And I found a 3D metal printer nearby my town. So maybe I'll be able to do that. Silverlex says, everyone I've told about the story gets full spoilers, so y'all are totally fresh audience. I know, isn't that exciting? Vandal says, my characterization of Durango is mostly based on his little movements on stream, but I'm glad they aren't too far off. I know. I love him so much. What am I doing? Oh yeah, right. Back to the thing I was gonna do. I don't want to ruin these. I need to put them somewhere. Oh, he's staring me down. Do you see him over there? He's like over here. Are you staring me down? If I don't pay attention to him, he'll come over, look at whatever cables are available, and scratch at them until it fucks shit up, though. So, hi, baby. What's going on? What's going on, baby world? You guys need to see him, because he's cute. Oh! God. What am I getting stuck on? Okay, hold on. Let me show you the baby boy. Hi! What are you doing? What are you doing? Is it munch time? Is it nom noms? Is it nom noms time? Oh, I love his little nose. Isn't he cute? He's gonna cry here in a second. What? What is it? What is this? Oh! He's kung fu fighting me! What? 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 What is it? He won't look at me. He's doing this thing where he just, like, gives me the cheek. What's up? Is he really time? Oh, I guess but it's not time yet. It's like 20 minutes out before I can feed him. But he lets me know that he's ready for his meal. He's checking in for his reservation. Okay. Oh, sorry, buddy. Are we back? Let me not fuck with this entirely. Proceeds to fuck with it entirely. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Is my mic okay? Testing. Okay. That's the thing I was gonna do. Story of my life. This is Evangelist. Isn't he? Evangelist says Drago's like, the door won't feed me. He's so funny. Okay. So, I'm gonna put this over here so I can deal with that later. And I'll put my little snot rag over here. Over here. Give me. Perfect, yes. Glorious. So now, I can have access to putting my eggies directly back onto the cart when I'm done with them. I just gotta make a little bit of room. Okay. Oh guys, speaking of, do you want to see something cool? So, I finished the last nighttime horror doll yesterday. So, now they're all ready. They're all different though. Oh, I have 2 little extra bows. I'm gonna put them in the box. So, they're all different because I was trying out different styles of like what to make them look like. So, I'll show you the worst one first because it has the most coating. I'm gonna go worst to best. So, this one I glittered every fucking thing. I don't know if you can see the glitter on the purple. I glittered every fucking thing. And this might look decent from afar. Let me show you. So it's like... Where's the camera? Okay. So this one's really like thick and chunky. Because it has a lot of coating. And so this is fabric that I painted over. So it's not the best one. This is the second least best one. It has less glitter. Still in the shiny category. Still in the too much category. But slightly better. Maybe. I don't know. This one is mostly fabric and a little bit of glitter. This is probably the second best one. This one has glitter on the fabric down here. This is just the actual fabric with no glitter on it, this orange. Damn it. Here we go. Everything looks just a little more put together on this one. There's no glitter on the mask face, so it looks a little bit better. And this is the one I finished last night. This has no glitter at all. It's just fabric. Which has a cleaner look to it. You know? Yeah. So, finished them. There's only 4. I still have to make their backdrops, but at least they're done. And now they get to be protected forever in here. I think these are the only ones I'm ever gonna make. I don't think I'm ever gonna make more of them. Because it's really hard to make them, and I don't think there's a demand for it. So I'm just gonna put them here. Okay, perfect. So this little spot right here, is gonna be where the eggies go. So I'm gonna start off with the heavy one first. These guys are gonna go over here. Okay. So, the way this is gonna go, I'm gonna put this on top of here. Look at the eggies, they're coming back out. Okay. So I'm gonna paint the body first. You know? Whoa, what is that? This one has an imperfection. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like lift weights and do yoga or some shit. You know, I saw a heart doctor talk about how if you have to be sedentary, standing or sitting, to only do so for an hour, but set a timer, and then every hour at least work out your calves somehow. So I like rise on my calves. I don't know, I can't show you. I like go like this on my calves, on my feet, because the calves pump blood from your extremity, from your feet back to your heart. And maybe do some shit with my arms, like swing them around at least every hour. I haven't done that today, but I've been trying to do that to keep my heart strong, my artery strong. Okay. Let me see. Now to start on the daytime horror dolls. Barkwater says dogs wanting to feast. Yeah, he does, but I have to wait a little bit because then he'll get hungry earlier. And he ate, you know, we feed him at particular times. But it's almost time. Cosmic says watch him sell out right away. They might. I think when I first released Nighttime Horror, I'm not sure if those eggies are still around. So they might not see him, sadly. I'll post a newsletter about it on the website too. The first newsletter. I've never done that before. I need to make a note about that, actually. Because I totally forgot about that. Hold on. This is all the things I need to do. And I'm getting through them, slowly but surely. And it feels so good to mark things off when you've accomplished them. But I need to add. Just punching things. This was my dad's lamp. Isn't it cool? It's... Unfortunately, they're not LEDs. So it's heavy power draw. But it was on my dad's workbench, so I like it. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Something to do. Oh, yeah. Make website. Newsletter. Okay. Good, good, good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Put this back. Okay. What's going on? Fantastic job on those. Some say imperfections, others say uniqueness. Thank you. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad selling stuff that is imperfect in a way that I don't want it to be, because then it makes me feel like I just hope that people don't receive it and they're like, wow, they're selling this hunk of trash? This imperfect hunk of trash? Even though I know that's likely not the case, but still, I just don't want anybody to feel that way. Because yoga is so much more intense than I would have ever thought. I got into it for the relaxing rest day activity, and I always end up needing a nap. Yeah, you just end up in child's pose at the end for longer than you were actually doing yoga. I love it though, but yeah, it feels boring sometimes. You know? Silverlight says, it feels good to be on my feet again. So much again for my job, but I forgot how much greater my caloric needs are when I'm active, was starting at the end of my shift. Isn't that great? I love when you're doing stuff and you're like, oh, I actually need to eat now because I'm alive and I'm moving. And my body demands units of energy. Qigong isn't intense most of the time, but I always feel so much better afterwards. Haven't been able to pick that up. Haven't been able to get back into the habit. Oh, yeah, I remember you used to really love that when we first kind of saw you on stream. Barkwater says, I used to have to pick up a dog that size for my neighbor every night and put him on the bed. He was such a diva. Wait, for your neighbor? You would go into their house and put their dog to sleep? That's so sweet. Yeah, he's getting so old that he kind of does need assistance getting into bed. But, yeah. Aww. Cosmic says, I wasn't around when Nighttime Horror came out, but it's one of my favorite songs from you, that and Chew. Well, thank you, Cosmic. That means a lot to me. Where did my itch stick go? I'm so glad you like it. Guys, did you see where my itch stick went? I'm gonna have to make a special itch stick. Like, really pimp one out. Wait, I have other of those sticks. Where did I put them? Where did I put the skewers? I don't remember. But, I have one over here. Hello. Okay. Okay. Nighttime Horror felt like such an accomplishment because... Oh, there's my itch stick. It's over there. It took 2 years to make that music video of everyday constant work, but I just didn't know how to do it. It was my first time 3D modeling, and I just didn't know what I was doing or how to do it. That's why it looks different in the beginning than it does in the end, because I learned a lot by the end of it. Yeah, and I just felt so proud about it, you know? It would take, oh my god, it would take days to render anything. Because again, I didn't know what I was doing. Neighbors also need assistance getting into bed. It was a double lift kit. Aw, you're such a nice guy. That's so sweet of you. Okay, what am I doing? Right. So, I'm gonna put this box here. So I can just directly paint an Eggi, put it in the thing. You know, so they don't move around and get fucked up. That's my plan. That's why I got a cart. That's why it's awesome. Okay. So to mix the paint, this is what I used before. And I don't, for the Eggi bodies, for the last round of Eggi figures, for the first and only round, I don't remember fully. I think I mixed a medium with iridescent powder. I used this iridescent powder, this pearl powder, but I also got this kind that I'm kind of, I don't know about. Let's open it up and see. Okay. Oh, cute! It comes with a little scoop. So I think these are for... Okay, warming tips. Please tighten the cap after use to prevent accidental pouring down or forth. What? Pouring down or forth. Please keep it sealed after each use to prevent the powder from getting damp. Due to the weight of the old chunky glitter, it will stick to the bottom when you mix it into the epoxy resin. That didn't all make sense, but let's see. Wow. Okay, so it's kind of the similar stuff. It says on top, W Fancy Starry. So, I wanted to get a pigment that has, I don't know if you can really see it, but iridescent pigments come with different tones on them. Like, you can get them with, like, purple. Oh, God, this just doesn't even show it. You see how it's slightly iridescent? It has a slight green, yellow tint. I thought that'd be perfect for, like, a hard-boiled egg body. This one, it's kind of getting blown out by the light, but this has the same, like, green, yellow, but with a little bit of pink. So, they're pretty similar. Similar enough, I think. And I think I made the base. I don't remember if I made it out of white or if I made it paint thinner. No. I think I used clear drying, heavy-bodied acrylic. I think, because these are already white, so I think that's what I used. I just mixed iridescent powder into it. I think I'm gonna go with that. I think all this shit is dry in here. Are you paint? I don't remember if I put paint in it. But I don't think I need paint. Yeah. Okay. Well, what's up? Saberlex says it's hard to pick my favorite song of yours, but at the moment I'm gonna say You Go, I Go. Oh, thank you! Guys, that's so sweet! Vandal says Saberlex, that's the track that caught my attention on Instagram, I think. Seriously? Oh man, I almost didn't post that song. That's so crazy. Oh, Drango, you're right. It is time. Here, come this way. Come on. Good boy. Guys, let me go feed him really quick and I'll be right back. But I almost didn't post You Go, I Go. And then last minute I was just like, fuck it. I already made it. I'm gonna post it. And then I ended up really liking it because I like the bass lines. And then everyone else, I think it became my most popular song other than Sunrise. But I'm so glad you guys like it. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go heat up his food and put it in his bowl. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you guys so much for waiting. Durango's looking at the screen right now. He's just looking at it. What? He's so funny. Okay. Hey guys, so sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Let me turn off the be right back. Okay. So, what'd I miss? Where'd I miss? Where'd it go? Oh, he's right here. Because he's my little munchkin. Okay. Okay. Where are we? Am I off? I'm on? Okay. You're all proud of him. Okay. Cosmic says, let's see what mischief we can get up to while we're unattended. Ah! Evangelist says, that's a nice real table you got there. Be ashamed of yeah. I am notating this for the comic. That would be a funny episode in the comic. Like, I'm getting ready to take the ship somewhere, and I'm trying to like chart it in the egg quarters, where like, you know, the cockpit of the egg ship. Trying to plan it all out, make sure it's okay. I leave, and then a couple yogis get up there and just start pressing buttons and plugging in stuff. And then before we know it, we're on a totally like psychedelic adventure. Okay, let me see. Cosmix has been on the upswing lately. Thank you so much for asking. How have you been? Because Barkwater says, how's everyone been? I haven't seen your names in a while. I've seen your travel vlogs, Vangelis. You were at a conference? Wait, did I miss... Vangelis, did I miss something? What? Saber likes having the human experience. He said, I've been all over the place. Good, bad, excited, despondent, connected, isolated. The whole gamut of human emotions. You're alive, baby. Barkwater says, at Casmic. I mentioned earlier, I've been expanding to YouTube and working on what to post next. Got a better mic, so I'm excited to see how it sounds. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it sounds for you too, dude. I've been thinking about making more YouTube videos too. Not gameplay, not live stream, but actual, like... I'm already working on mask-related shorts and stuff. Yeah. So I'm with you on that, Barkwater. Catching up. Barkwater says, I can still catch myself stuttering when I'm recording. Oh my god, dude. If you guys heard what my recordings sound like when I'm making videos or voiceovers, lots of editing. To have it, sometimes, some days, it's like so much editing just to have like a clear sentence, you know? Fake perfection in post, exactly. Although live streaming has been really good for that, to be honest. Live streaming has really helped my ability to socialize, to just be me for long periods of time, you know, without getting, like, needing to run away. Catching up, catching up. So Vandals is trying to figure out how to do all my things I do, TM, amidst it being remarkably exhausting, and it gets really caught up with me this past 2 weeks. Oh, you've been through so much, Vandalist. I hope you're being kind to yourself. You know? It could take back... Sometimes you have to jog before you get back to the sprint, you know? Yeah, we are here, Saber, said Vandalist. We are here if you need to unload and recharge. He always got a pee post meal, says Cosmic. He does, and he gets so happy about it. It's the highlight of his day. He gets so stoked about it. He just runs in circles and all over the place. Vandal says, tell him we're proud of him. Quick, act normal. Saber like flails at attempting normal. Saber like says, I really should finish the scripts for 2 YouTube videos I started well over a year ago. That would be a fun Dream Supreme project, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Something to like really have a deadline and sink your teeth into. Okay. Fucking a million hours in. Where are we? What are we doing? Trash. This trash. Oh, now it's on the ground. Now it's ground trash. Oh, my nose. The leaking is upon me. I wish there was a way to make the chat bigger because it's so small on my screen. So small. I'm sure there is. Okay. I got these cute flower paint holders for the Eggies. But right now I think I'm just going to commit this whole thing to the Eggy body. I think I'm going to need it all anyway. So I'm gonna get what's under there? Hold on. Get a tray. Okay. Tray. Ooh. Oh, there's not a lot in there. I guess I used it? I must have used it for the Eggies before. I don't remember using it. I wonder if I just bought an already open one. The hell would I used it for? I don't know. Okay. So, pigment into the bin. Yeah, take it all. Put the whole thing in there. Oh, got blow my nose again. Okay. And now I'm gonna take some of this new pigment, which I'm really excited to use. It's probably gonna make a huge mess. So guys, I was thinking about this when I was downstairs making the butt food, during the food. What would you say is something that you really like about yourself? That helps you feel connected and identified to yourself? What are some things that you really like about yourself? Or I guess alternatively, there are things in life that like hobbies that I have or things that I do that when I do the thing and I just sit by myself and I'm with myself, it makes me feel like an inner peace and calmness in myself, and it makes me like being in my skin. Do you guys have anything like that? Okay. So this pigment is interesting. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see it. Watch me dump it all. It has a really strong pink tone. Can you see it? Maybe. So I'm gonna put that in here. It's kind of exciting. I'm actually gonna put a little bit on my hand and smush it in. Whoa! Do you see that? Do you see that pink shimmer? It's kind of a little too pink for what I was going for with the Eggies. I really don't want that much of a pink. I think I'm just gonna do a dabble. Just maybe like a little scoop. Yeah, so it doesn't take over everything. Because that's really fucking pink. It's not. Maybe I just can't see it because on my skin, but put it on my overalls. Um, Barkwater says this episode would be titled The Extra Invades YouTube. Yeah. Super Lake says, I like my creative spirit and interpersonal skills and feel more fulfilled when doing either of them. Aww. That makes sense. Barkwater says, I've always appreciated my ability to be self-aware on what I'm doing or feeling or doing. To be self-aware. Interesting. What do you mean by that, Barkwater? Do you have an example? Vandalist says, performing, streaming included, makes me feel like I'm real and existing in tandem with other people. Me too! That's a good way of putting it. That's interesting. Saberlex says, forbidden sunblock. Vandalist says, block the sun so hard it reflects it. Okay, so now... Damn, I wish I had like a chopstick or something to mix this up with. Because I don't want to just use a paintbrush. I could use the bottom of a paintbrush. My itchy sticks aren't big enough. I could use the hilt of this. Yeah. Man, I wish I had a paint scoop. Damn. Maybe I do. Let me see something. Maybe I do have a paint scoop in a very remote place. Give me 1 second. I have to put this down for a second. Hold on. Hello. So I couldn't find the thing I was looking for, but I did find. I forgot. I bought this a long time ago at Daiso because it was so cute. I was like, I'm gonna need this for something. It's like a confetti speckled like baking thing. I think that might be perfect for this to mix it up in. Sarah says, literally, friendship and spending time with my friends is the most fulfilling thing in my life. Just stir it with your mic. How horrible would that sound? Just awful. Civilex says, it's frustrating how basically every musical collab I've attempted have fallen apart before anything happens. Perfect blend of friendship and creativity. Well, Silver Lake, when we get there, it's going to be so much fun. So do not fret. Barkwater says, it means it comes in clutch when I'm spiraling or crashing out. I see. It also keeps my foot in my mouth whenever I speak. Stuff like that helps me stuff like that to keep me focused on the task at hand. I see. That is good. That is very good to be self-aware. Sirius has managed to do one though. It's still sitting unfinished, but I'm the one with the project file, so at least it's in my control. Look for another Saberlike and Mother Cell whenever I get around to working on it and sending over the stems. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, mixing. Oh, some of the powder popped out. No! Okay. Mix. Mix. Mix, 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 mix. I think the key to like figuring yourself out is to investigate yourself. Like, give it time. Like, think about it. And by give time, I don't mean wait. I mean like actually like take the time to think about what you enjoy and who you want to be. If it could be anybody at all, on any metric. Is it a visual thing? Is it a personality thing? Is it something you saw in somebody else? Does it not exist in the world yet and you just have this vision? But a good start, if you don't know but you just feel like hollow and empty inside, is to investigate the last time you felt passion. Chances are it was in childhood over like some weird Nickelodeon show that just tickled the brain in the right way, or a song you heard when you were little, or a food or something. Because even a food can become a part of your personality if you really look into it. You know, it can teach you something. Okay, so I got a sample here. Now that I think it's mixed enough. I don't know, I'm a little paranoid. I'm gonna mix around some more. I swear I thought I bought a new one. I don't know why I would use this if not for the Eggi. Ugh. Okay. Now I'm curious to see. Might be blending in with the powder, but I do think this is the right, like, iridescent shade that I want on the Eggi, and I can always just paint more on it if I really want to. You know, like I can get more iridescent powder that's yellow in tone and not pink, and then paint over. Civilix says, some of the most aggressive music made by some of the most lovely people on the planet. Ghost Stream, Mother Cell. They have a new song out too. Oh, interesting. Okay. By the way, that reminds me. Tots finally released her first album. It's called Backyard Jams, and it is out. So go check her Instagram for the information about it. But I am very, very excited for her. I know that was something she's wanted to do for a long time. So very excited. Vangelist said, oh, I got a pleasant YouTube comment the other day. Why aren't you aging? That's some feel good right there. Yeah, Vangelist, why aren't you aging? People want to know. Vangelist says, my answer was every time they draw me in the new contract, I'm too meddling and I reject it. Silverlight says, to be honest, I've learned so much about myself through astrology. Even if it's not real, I've still been able to use it to analyze myself and become more authentic. Hey, whatever gets you there, you know? I'd love to think that there's some cosmic math that, like, gives us insight. And maybe there is. I personally really do identify as a Sagittarius. Like, I don't lean heavily into that stuff, but when I read anything about Sagittariuses, I'm generally like, yeah, that's me right there. Kinda, actually. Maybe I'm just eating my words, I don't know. Civilized Evangelist, perfect opportunity to convince him you take a new pic for every thumbnail. Alternative path. You realize at 15, right? That would be so funny. Okay. So now that we have this, let's paint some eggies. I still have to build the vacuum former. I have, I think, all the parts I need. I just need to actually build it now. But I don't have a lot of garage space anymore, sadly, so I have to figure that one out. Put this here. Okay. Ah, shit's on my hand. Barkwater said, when I asked myself about my passion a few weeks ago, I noticed that they were all rooted to the same bitter memory. Me and Saber also talked about it a little bit. Where did you guys talk about it? But I remember the conversation we had about your passion, Barkwater. Sounds like you're in the healing process, so you're on the way of figuring it out. Evangelist said, I used to roll with a deadpan narrative that was a replacement. Evangelist burst out of the previous one each year. Silverlight says, embracing my Leo rising was when I got fabulous and I started feeling much more myself. You guys are funny. Okay. Gotta make sure everything is... so I don't have to mess with it. Okay. Everything's set. Beautiful Eggi. Perfect. What brush should I use? I think I got special brushes for this. And it might be this one. This one's gonna be better. Did I get one with an edge? I need one with like a... Aha! This one. Perfect. Put all these brushes back. Okay. I'm so excited, guys! So, take a little bit. And painting. I might have to get better lighting though. It is kind of hard to see. I went really thick on this before for the Eggi body, but I think I'm just going to do it lightly. Maybe do one more coat if necessary, just enough to get the iridescent element on it. That's really what matters. I'm going to get the edges first. Last time too, I didn't have the right brushes, so that made it really difficult. This one has a good edge on it, so... Oh, so shiny! I wonder... Yeah, this lighting is kind of rough. Okay. Yeah, it's funny about trying to figure yourself out, like... I had such a better grip on myself when I was slightly younger. Sorta, in a lot of ways. In, like, the fundamental, important ways. And the ways that, like, who you are when it's quiet and you're by yourself. Or when you go to sleep at night. Those ways. I had such a better grip on myself, but then... the time you spend in toxic situations or relationships, now I've reverted. Now I have lost what was natural. But I'm getting it back slowly. Okay. So... Didn't I say I need to do the butt first? Well, looks like I changed my mind. Butt last. I love the little eggy body. It's so squishy and goopy. What's everybody saying? Bart gets the award for the most consistent attendee at movie nights, and we often chat a while afterwards. Oh yeah, who attends the movie nights usually? Who's there? That's so cool that you guys have, like, in the Discord, there's like their own ecosystems, you know? From Saber's movie nights to the Fiber Art Dreams. And wherever else I haven't discovered yet. What is the most Halloween food to you guys? Oh shit, I'm already messing up. No! Hang on to this part too much. It's hard to know like where I've painted and where I've not painted. It's all kind of blurring in. Okay, I think this one egg can dry now. I'm not sure if you guys can see a little shiny iridescent body. But I think I'm gonna need to do more than one coat for sure. So I'm gonna put his cute little body in here. He's gonna take a little siesta. What are you guys saying? So like, so at least like 3/4 of the time it's just me and Barkwater watching movies. I love that though. You guys are good buds. Barkwater says, so the conclusion is that maybe those passions were habitual and that I find something, more self-serving, but the irony is that I like helping the artist. Is that self-sabotage? Wait. The conclusion is that maybe those passions were habitual and that I find something more self-serving, but the irony is that I like helping the artist. Is that self-sabotage? I don't think so. I'm thinking I'm missing some part of the equation there, but I mean, helping people is my dream too. That's my biggest dream, Supreme. So I think that's good. I think that's okay. Unless it's eating at you for some reason. Barkwater says, actually, now that I think about it, the post movie has been a time for deep discussion, like on my birthday when a bunch of us stayed on for hours after. The birthday stream was so fun. Was that the one that I was part of? Superlex says, low-key annoyed myself for always starting a movie like an hour or two after the stated times. Hope I can push myself earlier so more people can join. Yeah, that would definitely, if you ever get bummed out and more people aren't joining, I think if you have like a time that you like 100% are there for, then you'll have more people showing up, probably. Vandal said, yeah, it's all a winding path of growth that's unique to you. Registered trademark. Cosmic says, I've only attended one, but I'm hoping to change that. Yeah, me too. Vandal says, there was a period like in 2013 where I thought that it was all figured out and it was all going to be great. Within 2 years it felt part bad. But when I look back to my comfort, all came from a bit of ignorance. Yeah, good point. Barkwater says, bro, it's normal to absolutely trash talk yourself in those few seconds after you wake up. Is it normal? Anyone know what I mean? Because it comes out of nowhere. I think I've done that before. Superlex says, you don't usually have any coherent thoughts for at least the first half hour after I wake up. Oh yeah, I really do feel a sense of guilt when I wake up. Like, I need to get up. I need to be doing all these things. I slept in. Am I late? I'm tired. All these things. Barkwater says, it's strange because I'm the biggest hype man, so it's so unlikely. But maybe that's wise, because you know how hard it can be, how hard people can be on themselves, that you feel the need to steer people away from that or help them through it. Superlex says, Mistake Boy used to show up for a decent before movies, but it's been a minute. Porcelain Piggy joins occasionally too. Yeah, Mistake Boy's been super busy. Barkwater says, Halloween food for me is fried potatoes or hippie potatoes. What are hippie potatoes? That's interesting. Oh yeah, Saberlike, that one was so fun for your birthday. Barkwater says, I take that back. If the helping artist isn't the dream, more of a fun interaction, doesn't feel like work at all. Yeah, I loved it. I wish I could help people to some extent. And I try, but I'm not sure if I do. But that would be the dream. I bet you Porcelain will be there for the Godzilla one for sure. Okay. Next, Eggi. Oh no, the brush already dried. That's crazy. I really want to make zines. I want to make more masks and make zines about those masks. You know? Like the Cowman's drama mask. That's going to be the first one I'm going to try. But I haven't posted the vlog yet, but going to the Halloween fair with Maddie and just seeing all these different artists and their tables and seeing their zines and stuff, just so many selections of zines, I found it so inspiring, and that's what I want to do. as well as everything else. But like, how great would it be, like at least once every few months, to have an event to go to, and I put out a table, and then I could just have zines and fun stuff. Vangel says, huge personal life update. I ordered in Japanese food and the croquet is really good. Oh, did you get curry or something? Because I love the vegetable croquet. I think it's just potato, but I love it. Vangel says, I love the idea of mask lore zine. Right? Right? I think one of the things I'm going to make too is an Eggi mask. Like 3D print an actual Eggi mask. Yeah, I need a brush to clean up the little bits of paint that spill over. I'm so excited to try the vacuum former though, I gotta tell you. Because I'm sure evangelists can agree, but like packaging on items is so important. It's like half of the fun. You know? For like a good art toy or like collection thing. I wanted to do good packaging on the nighttime horror doll, but I'm not sure I'll be able to. Because I'm afraid it'll just break. Did I mess up that? I think I did. I might have to sand that part down, damn. Damn, we've been streaming for a minute. Oh, Jacob. Hello, everyone, and congrats on the croquet. Hey, Jacob, what's up? What's up, new egg? What brings you to our humble little situation? Let me just make sure everything's painted down for a second. Hold on. Because once it dries, it fucking dries. Okay, put this in here. Okay. Hi, what's up? Vangel says, I also wish I were able to make more movie streams. I keep being off sync. Well, I mean, you are in a different country, you know? It's a thought that counts. I got a 2-for-1 katsudon, and I wanted to know the place's croquet, so I added one in. Was it soggy, though, in your katsudon? Barkwater said, I knew an artist who made zine, but in the style of Riso drawings. Oh, she's an art teacher now, and maybe subs on the side for the school. Riso is so cool. That's awesome. Packaging can also be an extra degree of expression, yeah. Right, like I had a lot of fun with the first Eggi figures. It's going to be different this time, but hopefully an improvement. And for the nighttime horror doll, I don't know if I should make the box look like a train car or like a big building. Probably just a building. But I'm not sure I'll be able to. Maybe I will, because it's only 4 items. I probably can. I don't know. But also, I don't want to pressure anybody to have to keep the packaging of something, you know? Like, Jacob, weeb! Wibe? Sarah says, just put my birds to bed. If y'all could send your messages quieter, that'd be great. Thanks. Cheep, cheep. Good night, birds. Vandal says, we need to hang out. Oh, are you friends with Jacob? Yeah, nice to meet you, Jacob. So you're friends with Vangelis, huh? Oh, Vangelis says Jacob is a friend and collaborator I've known since before the turn of the century. He's a huge reason why I even do anything I do. Really? How'd you guys meet? That's awesome. Thanks for being here, Jacob. We're kind of at the end, like we're just kind of like winding down. It's super cool to meet you, though. So do you also dabble in the Transformer toy review? Any friend of Evangelist is a egg of ours. I'm usually more interactive on streams, but right now we're trying to just finish up these eggies, these little egg figures. I show you. See? It's a little egg figure, and I'm painting them. And they have little magnets in their heads, and they're cute. Yeah, hey Jacob, what's going on? God, guys, we've been going for so long. Isn't that crazy? On this Hallows Eve. Bo, bo, bo. Wow. Jacob says, I began filmmaking pursuits with Vangelis back in elementary school, making films together. Are you serious? It's so cool. Do you guys have any that you want to share? What kind of films do you like to make, Jacob? Oh, yeah, I probably do. I do remember Vangelis shouting out a friend. The name did look familiar. Jacob. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your art is so cool, dude. So neat. I do follow you. That's funny. Jacob says, I am interested in period piece films, history intersecting with the occult. Those sort of things. I also love period piece films. Is there any that you could recommend? Or is this the kind that you wanna make? Our films are long vanished. Oh no! You say that, but I'm sure they're hidden somewhere. I'm just kidding. We got ahead of the lost media genre early by making films and then losing them all within 5 years of graduating high school. That's so cool that you guys have been friends for that long. You know, because high school can sometimes be some of the most creative times in someone's life. And when you have those friends that you do creative things with, it's really cool that, you know, that it's lasted. Those are the kinds of films I seek to make. Wow. Any period piece in particular? Like any region of period pieces? Or just all over? Anything from the past? I look forward to learning about all what you create too. Oh yeah, we're a ragtag crew of a bunch of different types of creators. We all do our own different things and have fun. I'm in a rapidly expanding mode right now. I've got the itch. And I ain't talking STD. I've been just creating a lot of things recently. Like I just learned how to make pom-poms yesterday for the first time. And it's changed my life. Did you know pom-poms are accessible to everybody? They're so easy and they're so fun. So fun. History in general, I suppose, interests me cinematically. I can understand why. I really, really, really love history too. It would be so cool to see anything that you film. If you ever feel like sharing, Jacob, we really love consuming each other's creations. So please feel free to share it with us, and we would be happy to check it out. There is something about history, isn't there? I was just realizing the other day, thinking a lot about the 90s and 2000s, and about how far away it seems, how it seems like a weird utopian, and I know it wasn't perfect, but there was just a different air, and I realized how much the cell phone has changed everything. I think it's completely hijacked people's presence and minds, for better and for worse. Um, because in all different periods of time, it just seems different. And when I think about today, it's hard to imagine today being remarkable in any way culturally that would be like something to look back in history for, other than something horrible like the wars and stuff, the drugs and all that, and politics and stuff. But I feel like every era has its defining trademarks and styles. It's hard to see what today's would be, other than the calm before dystopia. Vandal says one of Jacob's short films is a song for William Byrd. Is that the one that you shared, Vangelis? Have I already seen some? Please forgive me. It can be hard to remember things as time passes. Oh yeah, I was like, what's my problem? I need a rag of sorts. And I have one! Vandal says I just caution has a bit of violence, so be aware if that's outside your comfort zone. I might have shared that one, yeah. I love violence. I do enjoy violence. Well, it's funny. I don't like seeing people being tortured, real or fictional. Can't stand it. But I love like anything else. Fighting scenes, war scenes, war footage, plane crashes are my favorite, or big events of catastrophe. But I really love fighting scenes. Everything before the summer is a blur in my memory now. It's all good. Funny, huh? Yeah. What even came before like last week? I don't even know. I can't even speak for last week. I'm not sure I was there. Paint. Egg. And I do want to say to people present and future viewers and Eggies, thank you guys so much for your time in Cortex, for the time of day at all. I really, it's so heartwarming to know week after week as we all collect here. Just the fact that we do. I was thinking about that earlier. It's so crazy to me that you guys take time out of your busy days and lives to just come hang out. I just really appreciate it. And I appreciate getting to know you guys. Damn, this is kind of hard, yo. The glorious Eggi body. Okay. This Eggi is ready to chill. What's going on? Jacob says, I agree with your sentiment on cell phones. They were like aliens that arrived in our pockets and evolved us into both beautiful and terrible ways. Yeah, right? I was just talking to, I don't know if I said this to you, Eggies, already, so please forgive me, but I was talking to this guy who's a client at my job. How do I describe him? He was like the CFO of the North American branch of this company that takes videos from the raw videos from production houses, and his company transcodes them into the video format for all movie theaters. So like any movie that ever is in movie theaters comes through companies like his. And he was saying that, you know, how he had been working there since before. Oh shit, I'm painting myself. He's been working there since before the 80s, and he said that when the 90s and 2000s came around, you know, before then, you would come to work, you would work your 9 to 5, and then you would go home. And he said that that was just it. It was just like you had time and space and presence and room. And he said, and then when cell phones were invented, you were expected to be accessible 24/7. So for at least like the movie industries or production industry, it became inhumane because people were then expected to be on call. So there was more push for working longer hours, working overnights, coming back into work. It wasn't as simple, and then everyone just got so stressed out, like the trickle-down stress of that. Even that simple element of being always accessible, you know, needing to have your phone on you all the time, and all the different engagement on your phone through games or social media or whatever. And it really just made me realize, like, that is the name difference, even more than computers, between the 90s and now. The big shift, I would say 80s and now. I think everything is because of the cell phone. And that's not to say I'm against the cell phone. Maybe a necessary and inevitable evil for a species like humans, but I really think it ruined humanity. I really think it did. Saberlike says, Takashi Miike, a director known for disturbing violent movies, said the stuff isn't real to him, but car crashes depress him because it's real harm to real people. Interesting. For me, with car crashes and stuff, it's so instantaneous most of the time that I know that human likely isn't experiencing that if they're already gone, or wasn't experiencing it very long, or that their nervous system was overridden with, you know, adrenaline and all the hormones in place to make us shut off before they died. They likely didn't suffer. But even fictional violence in which people are tortured, like Saw, is hard for me because at least people are emoting with their faces suffering, and I know that in the world people do experience horrible things like that, whether in war times or like cartel behavior or even just like domestic fucking fuckery. People experience that degree of torture in reality, so seeing it depicted in a fictional way to me feels just as real, you know? Vandal says, among many other things, Jacob was one who introduced me to Miike way back by showing me Audition without explaining what it is. Oh no, what is that? Vandal says, I fell asleep for 10 minutes in the middle, which only enhanced the effect. Oh no. Bark says, strength without compassion is violence. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Superlex is the best way to experience audition. I usually show people happiness of the katakuris first to really drop their guard. Why does that sound familiar? Cosmic said the room is getting dark with a singular light above your work table. Looks so pretty. It's like a fun late night stream. Right? Thank you. I like it too. This is how it looked when I lived in the garage all the time. Because I just would have this and Christmas lights. And it was such a weird way to live, you know? I hope I can translate that feeling well into the comic book, because that just feeling of being in the void, that feeling of total isolation, it's like nothing. It could be full daylight outside, but you don't have a window in the garage, so you don't know. It's just this, you know? Very strange. But it's comforting too. But yeah, I hope I can translate that into the comic well, and I'm glad you enjoyed the ambiance. Now, are you tired of listening to nighttime horror on loop yet? Because I can change the song. Vandal says, so agreed, Cosmic, very cozy vibes. Saber like says, Cosmic, I occur. The visual is such a vibe, really working with the music too. Oh yeah! Happy Halloween! Vandal says, something I've always resisted is being accessible 24/7. It's probably held me back professionally a bit. You think? Maybe me too. Jacob says, cell phones really dissolved the boundary between public and private. Yeah, it really, really contorted that. Saberlike says, but even if the person doesn't experience any suffering and death, it's still a sudden loss of their friends and family. Right, the totality of that sucks so much. I think with big crashes like airplanes or car crashes that fascinate me is seeing what happens to machinery when it's all squished up. Does it explode? Does some parts of it survive? Where are the fracture points? Where's the weak points, you know? But also the curiosity of something so bigger than the human body crushing a human body, like what happens to the body, you know? And I hope that doesn't make me sound like an insane person, because I really care about people and human suffering. I just know that it was for example, let me say this right now. If something horrific happens to me, look at the pictures. I don't care. I want you to see my blood, alright? If I get in a horrible car crash and I'm ripped in two, do not feel any guilt. Look at those photos, okay? Look at my insides, alright? That's straight from the horse's mouth. Cosmic says having the entire internet in your pocket is simultaneously the best and worst thing. I really try to stay off of it a lot of the time. Me too. I am addicted to YouTube because I like watching tutorials or just history shit or podcasts or something. But yeah. It is funny that we have all the world's information at our fingertips, but usually people are reliant on cell phones for dopamine and entertainment, not what you would think an intelligent species would be after, which is like the pursuit of knowledge or something. And self-admittedly, I don't live off Wikipedia, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not constantly it's just funny that all that power and we're just like, happiness button please. Barkwater says, it's why you'll never find a picture of me online. Not even when MySpace and Facebook was a thing. There isn't a single image of my face, nor will there ever be. How come, Barkwater? Is it for the separation of private and public? Oh no! Barkwater says, we need to start a clip channel with YOLKNESS out of context. No! It'll be over for me. No. Oriana is here! Hi Oriana, what's going on? Saberlex, it sounds like YOLKNESS needs to watch Audition without any context. The reason why I wouldn't look at those has nothing to do with guilt. How come you wouldn't look at those? Just so I know. Saberlex says, oh geez, I'm probably addicted to YouTube too. I crave intellectual stimulation. I do too. The company of thought that isn't my own. Oriana says, what? You're still on? I'm shocked. You're never on when I get off work. This is awesome. Hi, Oriana. What's going on? We're just chatting about whatever the hell. This is after hours. And painting Eggies very slowly but surely. Evangelist says, speaking as a medical professional, unofficial, hobbyist, fictional. I don't recommend being ripped in half if you have short-term or long-term plans. Evangelist, you need to write, like, instruction manuals. You need to write all that fine print behind medication that scrolls like a million miles by. I think you would have a really promising career in that. Shiblex says, it said YouTube only lets you watch up to 2x speed. I can easily do 3x sometimes. Sometimes, right? Okay, what am I doing? Next, Eggi! I binged a 14-part lecture series on the Kabbalah and Jewish mysticism a few months back and considered going through it again. I've been on a when they discovered Titanic deep dive and whales and sharks. And I did just watch like a 2-hour-long video on China opened, like a few years back, opened the biggest indoors ocean in the world. I think it might even be called like Ocean World or something. Which is fucked up because, you know, taking whale sharks into captivity is really messed up. But the feat of engineering was kind of interesting to see. And just how they acclimated the sea life to their new life was very interesting to see. Albeit messed up. But yeah, just learning, like, understanding shark nature a little bit better has been really interesting. About why they attack, when they attack, what you're actually supposed to do if they attack. Like great whites or tiger sharks. You know, the body signals you can give to best avoid them considering you prey. Okay. Cosmic says, yeah, I don't do well with gore images. I had to look at a lot of those when getting my first aid certification, and I get really unsettled by it. Oh, that's cool. I need to get a first aid certification too. That's interesting though that you're unsettled by it. Again, it's weird because of how much I care about human suffering, but I love looking up pictures of injuries. Love it. Love it, love it. The worst thing you can imagine, I'm gonna look at it. Admittedly, I follow a lot of accounts covering what's going on in Palestine, which is a genocide, by the way, and we're paying for it, and fuck Israel forever, but, and the US. But, it's different when it's real like that presently, currently, but I see a lot of horrific things in my Instagram feed every day, all the time. I don't, it sounds fucked up to even say, but I don't enjoy those, obviously, because it's real human suffering right now. But for example, like sometimes I'll go on like a serial killer deep dive, and I'll look up everything about them, and I'll look up all their murders and all the crime scene photos. Anytime there's a significant crime, one of the first things I do is go to see the crime scene photos, just to understand. The light gets dark and I get dark. I think my, like, interest in horrors like that, like the reality, which is funny because I don't like fictional, but I'm, in a very, like, clinical way, I'm fascinated by the real horrors, partially to kind of immunize myself against the reality of if that happened to me. Because back when I was, you know, in my early 20s, I spent a lot of time wandering downtown alone at night, going through alleyways, going through cities, just on foot. And of course I had run-ins with crazy, dangerous people, like someone tried to kidnap me, someone tried to fucking stab me, like stuff like that. But I kind of wanted to be aware of what would be what would happen to me if someone catches me, you know? And it's kind of crazy to think about. So like with everything I've ever seen, I know for sure that if someone's trying to kidnap you and they're trying to take you into your car and they have like a gun pointed at you and they're threatening you, let them kill you right then and there. You say, fuck you, you try to fight back, let them shoot you. Let them kill you. If they're going to kill you then and there, let them do it. Chances are they're going to run. But because whatever they're going to do to you when they take you successfully, when they take you home to their fucking torture den, is going to be so much worse than you being shot right there. So, that's my philosophy. But it's also not just about like crimes or anything, but like anything medical related I'm really interested in. Like brain surgeries or organ removals or stuff like that. It's just interesting. The human body, how complex it is. Okay. Barkwater says that's the beauty of the mask. Of a mask. Completely closes the gap in IDs and the ID. It allows you to say unhinged things freely. Well, for the record, I don't feel that way. I feel very personally attached to my mask, as real as my face. So, if I don't feel like it cloaks me from saying unhinged things. I would say everything I'm saying without my mask. It's not a separate identity to me. Okay. Oriana says, are you making little Eggy sculpture things? I am! And I have a new... you can't really see it. I am. They're kind of the same ones that you have. The only difference is that they're going to be painted slightly different. And they come with these little magnets in them, either in their head or their hand, because I'm making accessories, so the Eggy can hold something or put something on its head like a hair clip, basically. So, they're the same, but they're also kind of new. Saberlike says, Esoterica is one of my favorite YouTube channels. He's a professor and gives scholarly presentations on historical, ancient mysticism, occult, agnosticism, etc. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Barkwater says the mask is like taking online anonymity IRL. Yeah. It's so fun. Like I said, though, I just don't feel any sort of abandonment of my actual identity when I wear a mask. Like... it feels more personal than anything. Even though I know my face is concealed, it doesn't feel that way. It's getting kind of hard to see. I wonder how much I'm actually doing. Okay. That's enough for this egg. He's going with the others. Stay. Okay. Saberlex says it's gross, but also I'm an empath, and that would be emotionally overwhelming for me. Oh, I see. Saberlex says a few of the horror movies I watched this month feature actual animal cruelty, and that's really... Yeah, see, animal cruelty, like actual human beings suffering in real time, or animal cruelty, cannot. No. I can't do that at all. I can't stand to see active suffering. If something has already happened, to me it's just historical. Then it's like just witnessing what happened. And it still bums me the fuck out. Like, it makes me so sad for if that person suffered. But like actual active animal cruelty or anything, no. Makes me irate, angry. I did that once for Jeffrey Dahmer. Really fascinating story, especially for the remorse he felt afterwards. Yeah, right? That is a really interesting story. Barkwater says, to be honest, I've experienced gore and violence in real life, and once you see it, IRL, it loses its mysticism. Evangelist says, my own personal... Yeah, you know, I think I have a similar sentiment with you, Barkwater, about that. Evangelist says, my own personal bisection instructions are reassemble and weaponize me to facilitate my revenge. Reassemble and weaponize me to facilitate my revenge. Saber says, one of the movies I watched had a slow-mo scene of cockfighting. I was like, oh good, they're toning down the animal cruelty. No, that's so horrible. Saber says, I don't mind this stuff with invertebrates so much, but I know birds well enough to see the suffering on their face. Oh, that makes me so mad. Barkwater says, experiencing horrors IRL takes away the dread and fear and replaces it with empathy. Yeah. Hi, honey. Do you see my handsome boy? Hi. What are you doing? He's kind of like, alright, you've been sitting here for too long. What are you doing? What's up? Saberlax says, I've long said that I die in a way that could be considered comical from some angle, and it would be a disservice to my memory. Oh, if I die in a way. If people don't make jokes about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Barkwater says, my mistake. I wasn't informed about your identity. What do you mean, Barkwater? Silex says, my Zanga profile pic in high school was a photo of a wrist surgery for a while. Again, in retrospect, maybe my lack of dating success was not a surprise. Vandal says, critical personal life update. The katsudon I ordered is really good. I ate too fast. I have hiccups. Send help. Oh no, drink water upside down. It's gonna feel like waterboarding yourself, but it will cure your hiccups. Because of the way it messes with your larynx, is it? Here? Saberlike says, Vangelist, congrats, and my condolences. Rest in peace, Vangelist. Saberlike says, Yoko, definitely see your mask as a part of your identity, not something you hide behind. Thank you for saying that. Vangelist says, I'm winning. Okay. You know? So guys, I think that I am feeling like this is a good place to conclude because I do work tomorrow. And I really want to focus on painting these well, but because these are like tinted, it's hard to see at night. So I don't want to mess up on them. And I'm getting hungry. Barkwater says, I was relating to the concept of your mask that was completely different from mine. You know, it's funny. I find a lot of mask practitioners are interested in for the anonymity. Isn't that interesting? There's another mask practitioner on Instagram who I did an interview with. Oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. And he talks at length about the anonymity of it. That's he given the evolution of like surveillance, he wants he doesn't what's it called? He wants to protect his anonymity as much as possible. Here, I'll give you his name. Hold on. Oh, Whizpill on Instagram. And in fact, I'm sure he'd be interested in talking to you, Barkwater. He does like interviews and stuff. Oh yeah, Saberleg's got a double feature ahead of him. Vandal says I got a diaphragm trick for hiccups, but you got to be able to deep breathe into the stomach. Oh, interesting. This is a great stream reward. Thank you. Well, it's still Barkwater. It's still interesting. I'm always fascinating to hear what everyone's relationship with their own mask is, you know? It's one of my favorite things. And why I'm so eager to assemble the mask organization. Because everyone has their own reason, their own start, their inspiration. He was a guy with a skull mask. Yeah, exactly. Cosmic said that's why I really enjoy masks and helmets as well. It's nice to have some mystique to be able to hide behind a shroud. Yeah, it's funny. Wearing a mask is so much more difficult than having my face out. You know, when you have a face, you can just smile and look at someone warmly, and then conversations are easier and you can be perceived better. Sorry, I'm just lost in thought. I'm thinking about doing some video game playing tonight. It won't be a live stream, but maybe a playthrough, maybe a live stream, maybe not. We'll see. If you suddenly see, probably not, because I don't have a thumbnail prepared, and you have to have a thumbnail to like actually do a live stream. It won't let you otherwise. So maybe not. But you know what, guys? Thank you guys so much. Wait. Bark says, I handle wearing a mask with precaution, as I make sure not to mend myself with it. Oh, interesting. See, guys, this is another interesting element of a mask wearer. I believe that there are different, easily categorized versions of people's involvement with masks. You know, they're the practitioners, the wearers, collectors, makers, admirers, you know. But even within that of the mask practitioner, there's like different divisions, I would imagine, because Barkwater doesn't want to mend with the mask. He wants to be aware that it's a separate entity for him. For mine, it is the representation of my soul. So isn't that funny? My intention when I put on my mask is to forget about the rest of me. To just, because of the way it like alters your senses, to just be, to have like a new introduction into using my senses, because it's different with a mask. How interesting. Man, Barkwater, you make me want to just freaking focus entirely on the mask organization, because I love talking masks. I love talking to people about masks and their interest in masks. Saber says, just slap a thumbnail together and MS Paint if that's what's holding you back. That's what I did for the Peach stream that one time. Do you remember? I'll keep an eye on Discord to see if you stream, but I'm not expecting it, so no pressure. Well, I don't want to. You're doing a double stream tonight, right, Saber? I don't want to like step on your foot. Barkwater said, I used to mend with weapons in combat until I slipped into identity crisis. Really? How so? Superlex says you can even just stream yourself playing on Discord voice chat if you want something more low-key. Possible. 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 I'm so excited, guys. So much to do. I have a lot of editing to do. Speaking of, I'm working on a new mask video, answering questions about the mask that I have to edit. So I do need to go. I'm not streaming, just personally watching. I'll likely be up to 5 a.m. Good God. Okay, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here, for your Eggy spirits, for your companionship and your friendship. I really, really appreciate your whole cortex, your whole time, you know? I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and have a great Halloween. If anybody dresses up, feel free to post it in the Discord. That'd be super cool to see. Oh, Jacob, hey! Jacob says, nice meeting you all. I look forward to further chats. Curious to learn more about the egg sculptures too. Oh, yeah. These are eggies. So, it's a part of the lore, I guess, but we all identify as eggies. It's kind of like a physical representation of, like, the essence of our consciousness, I guess you could say. But I'm making comic books right now where it'll make more sense. So that actually reminds me, as a reminder, my sweet eggs. So this is the last week to do your custom Eggy character sheet. The link to the character sheet and the corresponding permission form is in the it's in the description of this video. It's in the Google Drive link. Make sure to fill that out this week. Create your custom Eggy, and make sure to sign the the consent form, so I can put you into the comic book, and so I can also make our 2024 Dream Supreme poster where we're all in it together. And again, some might be confused who don't know about the opt-out sheet that's also in that drive. You can ignore that. Some Eggies requested it because you'll get, if you're in the comic book, I'll split the profit of the comic book with you, some of the profit, and some Eggies didn't want to receive their part of the profit, so they requested an opt-out form, but you do not have to sign the opt-out form. Only sign the opt-out form if you do not want to earn money dollars for some reason. Okay? Also, I'm just going to do a temp check again. How does everyone feel about the idea of doing day in the life vlogs? Each of us do our own day in the life vlog to present at the stream in 2 weeks. We can even do 3 weeks. We can extend it if people need more time. What do you guys think about that? But yeah, Jacob, super nice meeting you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a good butt evangelist. I really look forward to getting to know you more and your art and your filmography. A new brain in the mix is so exciting. Superlex says take care, and everyone else. I love when the stream goes for so long. I know, it's so long. How crazy is that? Everyone's saying good night. See y'all around the egg ship. Superlex says, are really you identified as Eggies? And we accepted it willingly. That is true. That is true. I just started calling you Eggy, huh? Because that is what you are to me. A beautiful, precious Eggy. Vandal says, once I finish my last October video, I'm going to get that sheet done. Get her done. I can't wait to see your sheet, Vandalist. It's going to be so cool. Superlex says, I may attempt it, but no promises due to ADHD. Oh, the vlog. Right. That would be rough on a work day, but I'll do on a day off as potato. But all I do day off is potato. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, the format would be just, you film yourself when you wake up, when you eat breakfast, what you wear, like the activities for the day, perhaps a lunch, a dinner, and leisure activities, whatever you do in your day, to just vlog it, make it under 2 minutes long. The purpose of this is just a creative exercise, but it's also to get a glimpse into everyone's lives, you know, so we can all get that sense of the day to day, because we're just internet friends, right? But how cool would it to be able to see more realistically what life is like? And I'll do the same thing. I'll send reminders in Discord too, for anyone that's kind of like, I don't know if I'll remember to do that. Let me see if there's anything else. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all. You're all so sweet and cute. You're all so precious and adorable. Hello. Okay. Bye, guys. I'm gonna give us a little confetti pop on the way out. Confetti pop out the door. Wait. Oh. Confetti pop isn't working. There's that one. There it is. Yay. So Alex says, I think I'll try at least. That's all we can ask for. Bye, Eggs. Let me give you a hug. Come here. Bye. Happy Halloween, everybody. And again, if you have costumes or something, feel free to post it in the Discord. It'd be so cool to see. Ciao! Oh yeah, I need to film actually right now. I forgot I need to vlog right now. Oops. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye.